Hey, what's up everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Resident Roleplay. This is a show where a group of friends and I get together and play homebrewed tabletop RPG set in the world of Resident Evil. I'm your host and GM, and welcome back everybody.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
See Brenny the Dragon Slayer back in chat. Hello, hello.
Oh snap! I don't have chat open.
Oh, you get
We
everybody
need
in
to
chat.
we need to give Brenny some sort of award for being here every session.
Yeah, I
Right?
know. I think it's because he's one of the few that's all caught up.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are a lot of people who actually watch the show that would watch live if they were all caught up. So, award for being all caught up at the very least.
Very least.
Yeah. Well, anyway, before we get into tonight's session, a few announcements to go through. First off, last night was the Halloween Horror Extravaganza that we streamed for about 6 hours. Sorry, we started a little later than usual, so that ended up going kind of late, but that was a fun time. Thank you all very much to everybody who came out to that. And as we premiered at the end of that, we premiered our cosmic horror short film Fathom, which is now out on YouTube as well, so be sure to check that out. You probably saw the promo here earlier in the stream. So that's on YouTube, and coming out on YouTube next Friday is The Night is Dark and Hunters Become Hunted. Is that what it was?
Yep. And hunters become hunted.
Hunters Become Hunted. So that was the third part in Lauren's D&D horror series, and that which we included as part of that big Halloween stream. So that will be the VOD for that will be going up next Friday, and that was pretty dope. So I'm looking forward to that. Also, as you've probably seen on screen, Ilo, who used to be represented with Iluazmik here on the name tags, has officially been changed to Sleepy Rose because that's what she's been going by literally everywhere else for a little bit now.
Yep.
So that changed.
Y'all's names.
Welcome.
Still Ilo to me because
Same here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but people.
but-
she still calls me Doc, and I've been Peanut for a lot longer than she's been Sleepy.
It's true. Some people still call you Doc, some people still call her Ilo, and some people call either of you Sleepy and Peanut. So, for
Yep.
the sake of modernity, we're just gonna change it to the newest official name, especially since that's like the Twitter profile that's linked in the description of these videos and whatnot.
Mhm.
Alright. So, hopefully that clears things up and is not at all confusing. Hey, speaking of not at all confusing, here in the US, daylight savings time ends tomorrow, so our clocks here are going back about an hour. So bear that in mind.
An hour.
Yeah, for scheduling and whatnot, for those of you who are in areas that do not observe daylight savings time. I know
Literally everywhere else.
and Arizona.
Hello.
And Arizona.
Although, yeah, apparently over in Australia, some places do as well, but it's on a
Yep.
different cycle than
Oh
ours.
yeah, we're
So
we're already in daylight savings. Or we're
Yeah.
out of it. I don't know. I just know that something happened and the times changed.
well, times are changing again, so I'm not sure how far apart we're going to be from you. Well, after this,
I think we're catching up. I think we're gonna be catching up.
it's going one way or another.
No, it's separating even more.
Am
Oh,
I
that's
instead
weird.
of counting?
Start time's gonna be at
Oh right, because you're on the other
11
hemisphere.
a.m. Or something.
So am I
Wow.
still going to be counting 5 hours or 6 hours now?
I'm not sure.
An extra
We'll figure
hour.
it out.
An extra.
Yeah, we're getting an extra
Oh,
hour
yeah.
of sleep, which I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, I believe that covers just about everything we could possibly cover. So, are we ready to get into tonight's session?
I forgot to get my water.
Get your water real quick, but while I'm doing the previously.
Do the preview or pre-stream. Preview.
The previously pre-streamed.
Let's go back to the pre-stream. We're not ready yet.
Pre.
Get your pre on.
So, previously
Pre.
on Resident Roleplay. With your gathered allies, you led an assault on Manifold Tower, the headquarters of the bioterrorist group led by Elliot Walker. After defeating their forces, you entered the tower and cleared their early floors. Arriving at the 4th level, you entered a massive chamber, including both a series of cells on the walls and a mezzanine structure containing chemical laboratories. You were met with a large group of Plaga-infected researchers. After defeating these scientists, you rested, recovered, crafted, and searched for items. In searching, you found the lever to the chamber on the garden level, which was nearly stolen from you. And while resting, you were also ambushed by a pack of liquor betas, a new breed of liquor that you'd never before fought. All the while, you heard cries for help echoing from the cells above, but elected to ignore them. Returning to the third level, you use the lever to open the herb storage room in the back of the garden, where you hold up for a longer rest and to finish your crafts. There you found a plethora of herbs and a file written by Elliot Walker. As Katara and Nuria stayed in the storage room to finish crafting, Chauncey, Mr. G, and Kevin, armed up, took the Enyo module and went out to scout further in the interim. So, Chauncey, Mr. G, and Kevin, you exit the garden chamber and return to the open stairwell, which is now eerily pitch black after Mr. G took out all the lights. It is, at this time, about 5 p.m. local time, and is going to be around midnight by the time Nuria finishes crafting.
Just in time to sleep. All right, so we have till midnight to kill everybody in this place.
Everybody?
Well, yeah. Oh, not you included in that, obviously.
Well,
I forget that.
I know.
It's a bit of a touchy subject.
Right.
Don't worry. If I was gonna kill you, it would have happened already.
I guess that's comforting. So what's our game plan now?
Mr. G goes invisible.
Yeah, all right. Wait, do you actually this time? Because you've said that a lot.
I'm using action to go invisible when, what do you call that?
Oh, in
regularly.
Yeah, you're from Shadows feature.
Yes. Non-technologically, he's just gonna back off into a shadow and disappear.
All right, Mr. G is gone.
And then you flash your flashlight in that direction, and he's gone.
Tara's just gonna get on the Bluetooth real quick and just, hey, so if anything happens, just let us know. Keep us updated, and also look out for that armory crank or whatever we need to get in.
That was
Roger.
Square peg, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Anybody have like a iron file or something for the circle peg?
Not that I know of. I mean, I have Tinker's tools, but I don't think those will work.
I have hairspray.
All right. Mr. G's gonna start heading back towards the floors 4 through, like, what, 15, I think, technically?
Yeah, it's one massive chamber that goes from 4 to 15.
And talking through his Bluetooth, updating everybody of his position, because right now in the hallway you can't see him.
Well,
Unless you shine a
that's
light
not
on
all enough.
But I'm actually above you, though.
him. Yeah.
I'm like on the ceiling, you don't even know.
All right, so Mr. G's scouting ahead.
By the way, the game plan was to go ahead and just kill everybody, right?
No. Huh? What are you talking about?
The marshal people were gonna go ahead and just, like, clear a path?
Oh, if there are any enemies and everything, yeah, probably.
Yeah, if they're enemies.
Yeah.
If they don't identify as enemies,
Everyone's
Don't kill
an
them.
enemy to Mr. G.
well, what about those folks in the prison cells?
Yeah, they're enemies.
Yep. I was in there at one point. Would have killed me.
If they're in the prison cell, it means they oppose the Manifold, do they not?
I was in a prison cell.
And you oppose the Manifold.
I oppose damn near everybody.
My point is, if they seem nice,
They seem nice.
if they give us helpful advice, if they don't try to kill us right away, and if they don't show any deceit, don't kill them.
I don't trust anything anybody says behind bars.
Is this going off over the Bluetooth too?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Katara just chimes in. She's like, "All right, listen, I'm with Kevin on this, but at least my 2 cents is, they are also cannon fodder."
I'll give you a compromise, G. I'll give you a compromise. I will hold my gun up to them until they can prove they're cool.
Nice is not a useful trait.
Nice get to kill.
Maybe
me.
not, but it's my morals, it's my code of honor.
My code of honor says right now we got a mission to do, and anybody in
Yeah.
the cell is getting in my way.
Well, I can agree with that. We have a mission to do. Let's just get on with it.
I'm already there. Where are you guys?
Head up. And Kevin would just start walking up the stairs, waving the flashlight here and
I
there.
forgot. Who's holding Enya right now? Was it G?
I think
or
it's
was
Chauncey.
it Chauncey?
I think Chauncey's the
Okay.
one currently with it.
Yeah, I think he said which weapon he attached it to last time. I don't remember.
I don't
I don't
either.
remember either. Chauncey, Joel, Peanut. What's Enya?
P Doc.
Oh no, I don't think he's
Doctor.
here.
I don't think he's here either.
Nah.
Doc Nut.
Did he BRB really quick, or
I don't know. He didn't say anything. In any event,
is your mic muted?
I didn't
No, his
do
mic
any.
isn't muted.
I didn't do any warm-up rolls, so let me just roll the one that I had primed.
Oh, I didn't do any warm-up rolls.
Yeah, I don't
either.
think anybody remembered to except Kevin or Troy.
Haha.
I already did all my warm-up rolls yesterday.
So because GM did warm-up rolls real quick, can we do one warm-up roll?
All right, everybody get one warm-up roll. Who forgot?
Got it.
This is your destiny.
Nice.
Basically,
Perfectly average destiny.
Absolutely average. Just like the area.
Oh.
Super intelligent though.
Oh, that's sad.
All right, so y'all are heading up. You eventually, Mr. G first, exit to the 4th floor, where you see that giant mezzanine and that huge chamber going up all the way with a high ceiling off in the distance above you. Mr. G, you of course become uninvisible as soon as you come into the brighter light area, and everybody else follows soon after behind you.
Basically, same as we left it.
Yeah, nothing seems to have observably changed, at least from just entering in.
Those catwalks that go to the prisons, is that is there like a way to get up from the ground floor?
Yes,
like a
the
series of steps that goes
catwalks.
up?
Yeah, the series of catwalks just kind of go up level by level, starting at the ground floor where the first staircase is. And the first few floors before it gets to the prisons, you don't really see too much in the way of doors on those levels of the catwalks. There are a few, but if you were to explore them, you'd find it's mostly just like storage closets and things of that nature, that none of which really seem to have anything pertinent. All very mundane stuff, no items of use.
Yeah.
You know, cleaning supplies and things like that.
All right, we're gonna start heading our way upwards.
All right.
Yeah.
So you clunk, 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 clunk up the metal catwalks. Eventually, as your footsteps, it was kind of quiet as you entered back in, but as you continue up those catwalks and your footsteps echo throughout the silent chamber, you do hear some voices resume from above, just like, "Hey, hey, is somebody out there?"
Shut up!
Then you clang onwards and upwards, eventually reaching the 11th floor of the tower and the first level of where the prisons begin. And again, it's just the catwalk continues, but along the wall are doors heading to various cells. Each, again, heavy steel doors with small barred windows looking inside.
Is that guy who just spoke, is that like one of the first few cells we come to?
Yeah, in fact, in one of the first cells, you do see the gentleman who seems to have the same voice as the one who just spoke, kind of clinging near the bars of that small window looking out. You see mostly just his face, because it's not a huge opening. But he seems to be
a square?
Yeah. Seems to be a fairly tall man, maybe in his mid-30s, and he has shaggy brown hair and a thick beard. He looks like he's been there for a while.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, who are
What's
you?
Your story? What's your story?
My name is Blake.
Talk quick.
Blake Doyle. I've been here for a few months. I've been keeping track. I think it's been about 4 months. And I need to get out of here. I've got to get home to my family.
That's cool. What do you know about the interior of this place?
The interior?
How much have you seen?
I mean, I've been mostly in this cell. They kidnapped me and brought me here, and mostly just only been the cell. They have brought me out a couple of times. Well, once actually.
For what?
Well, there have been a few instances of people being brought out of these cells that I've seen elsewhere over my months. Usually they're dragged, kicking and screaming. And those that resist are usually beaten. And typically, those prisoners are never seen again. Though sometimes they're thrown back in their cells after what they say are painful experiments, and then checked in on later for results. Sometimes we.
So when were you taken?
It was a couple days back, I think 3 days prior.
All right, I'm gonna check him for. Obviously, I'm seeing if he's lying, but I also want to look into his eyes, see if I see any sort of like. I remember in the Navy vessel, there was that one, like, I think it was a private we were talking to, who was like, man, I don't want to resist anymore. I want to see if that's going on with this guy.
Okay, make an insight check.
Minimum of 15.
Are we all here at this moment, by the way?
Mr. G, Chauncey, and Kevin.
I had to run upstairs. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's all good. We were just walking. The first person we came up.
But I've been here for a while. I just didn't want to interrupt. So-
Okay.
Hey, Doc, you're holding in here, right?
What?
You're holding in here?
Yeah. Enya mods with me.
Yeah, okay.
I actually have it written down as Enyo Saw, so she is the Enyo Saw mod right now.
See, that's the weapon you put it on.
22 on insight.
22. Meet me in the side room real quick.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right.
What do you know?
Obviously, with things like plague or anything like that, it's hard to get a read on whether or not someone's infected. Even that gentleman that you were referring to didn't really show any physical signs aside from the parasite popping out of his mouth.
That was later, though.
Yeah, that was later. But, this guy, I mean, he seems a little panicked. But doesn't seem like there's nothing that betrays any sort of mind alteration or mind control. He seems like a regular, rational person, doesn't seem to have any inclination one way or another, and he seems pretty honest in his desire to just get out and see his family again. However, that's with the understanding that all you see is his face. There's you can't see the majority of his body.
Well, like if we get like a flashlight or poke something in there, we see more of the inside of his cell. Would that betray more information?
Possibly. Are you kind of prodding in? I guess you have
like to just
guess you have your optic cable if you so choose.
That's just true. Technically, my goggles are capable of, obviously, whatever bits of technology are good for a true sight, but can't use that unless I turn on.
Yeah,
full...
and then you only have 10 minutes.
Yeah.
To use it all up.
But yeah, I mean, we have flashlights with us.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's well lit on the interior. It's just that the window is small.
Okay, I thought it was dark in there. So he's just pressed up against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna lean in really close with him as I'm conducting basically this interrogation, and I'm gonna put myself intentionally very close to the bars, like within grabbing distance.
Mm-hmm.
But can he get his hand through the bars?
The bars are kind of wide enough that you could get your hand, or you could get hands a little bit through. Not far, but maybe up to your forearm.
Let me see if I can bait him in and have my katana ready to cut him up or something.
Well, let's go back to the table for that then.
Yeah.
Guys,
he's lying.
What was it? Oh.
No, he's not.
So.
What's up? Sorry, we came back interrupting something.
No.
Trying to keep us occupied.
just something random.
So, Mr. G, what else are you doing?
Just continuing with the interview or interrogation. Just gonna lean in real close to the cell, get real friendly with them, and just be like, "So, where's your family?"
He kind of sighs a bit. He's just like, we're local here. We're from Toronto. I have a wife named Elizabeth and my baby daughter, Sarah. She'd just been born only a month before I was taken.
How long ago did you say you were abducted again?
If I've been keeping track properly, it's been about 4 months.
That's just too bad.
Where did they take you from?
It was, was out one night. Just taking out the trash. It's all alone. It was the middle of the night. And, as I was before I crossed the street, I was met with a few people that just threw a bag over my head and dragged me right off the street. And then they hit me with something. I don't know, it gets fuzzy after that, but when I woke up, I was here in this cell.
So, us letting you out right now doesn't seem very useful to us.
Useful? Well,
yeah.
Look, I'm not trying to appeal to any practicality. I'm just trying to get out of here. I'm not the only one whose life has been disrupted here.
Well, we're not the rescue team.
You're not?
No,
Who are you people?
we're the front line.
What do you mean, like, with the military?
Yes. The BSAA.
Oh. Thank goodness, the BSAA. But you're not here to rescue us?
Which is why we need to know. How long ago did they take you out of your cell?
Like I said, it was about 3 days.
Do I see keep telling the truth about that time frame?
Yeah, according to your prior insight, he seemed pretty
Right, yeah.
honest.
And what did they do to you again?
They, and he kind of gulps and he's just like, it wasn't exactly clear on communication, but they took me out of my cell and put me in some sort of breathing apparatus. And they submerged me in some sort of pool of this rancid brown liquid.
Well,
So I'm gonna need you to take a step back from the bars really quick.
All right. And he takes a few steps back.
What's the rest of them look like?
Looking him all up and down. Yeah, again, you see he's pretty tall, firm. Looks pretty, well worn. He is dressed in this uniform gray jumpsuit. In fact, from the, you look in any of the other cells, you'll see the other prisoners all seem to be clad in the same sort of uniform. But with his, the sleeves are rolled up, and you see a rash on his right arm.
What kind of a rash? Like, we're talking like a psoriasis scaly rash, like a red puffiness.
Yeah, kinda. Looks like he's been scratching at it possibly a bit.
What's that?
I don't know. This started after they dunked me. He's kind of scratching a little bit more and kind of holding his arm close.
All right. Well, medics will be coming to see you after we're done through here.
As this conversation is going on, you hear this voice above that's just kind of like, Hey, you all down there.
Shut up!
Hey, let me out of here.
All right, sir. We'll have medics coming to see you.
Hey, do you know who I am?
Is that on the
no,
same
but
floor?
we're about to find out.
Same floor or like a different floor up?
No, this seems to be from the floor above. My name is
I'm just
Patrick
gonna, like-
Curry. I'm a very important man. You gotta let me out of here.
I'm just gonna jump off the edge and just like zip line to that top floor and just be like, "Shut up!"
All the way to the top?
Go to the whatever that one up right above.
Okay, yeah, it's right on the next one. So you zip up there.
Yeah. She's like,
But
"Shut up!"
I'm gonna tell the gentleman that we're leaving behind that
Yeah.
you're safer here now than out of there. There's a war going on. You're safer inside.
You sure about that?
I can guarantee you that.
What all that gunfire
We
earlier,
are-
was that
that
you?
was us. Yes.
I mean, if you've taken out all these bad people that have been patrolling, I mean, I haven't heard any more guards or scientists moving about outside.
but that doesn't mean they're not coming from up top. We're going to keep progressing forward up, and there's no guarantees of what's below. So you're better off just staying put.
Hold on, what do I... what's your name? What do I call you?
Call me Clancy. Chauncey Clancy.
Alright, Mr. Clancy. Well, you're the professional, so I'll take your word for it. But like I said, there are good people here.
Oh, I don't disagree with that. I'm not saying that you're not. I'm just saying that good people don't need to risk their lives whenever we're still in the middle of a battle. Stay put, stay safe. We'll come back for you.
Well, I'm ready to risk my life if need be. Just as long as everyone gets out alive.
I'll see to it. Sit tight. And I walk away.
Alright.
And I'm heading up to go meet this guy that thinks he's Mr. Important.
Mr. Jesus yelling. I'm having a yelling contest through the bars.
Kevin would have followed after G.
Alright, so you head up the stairs the traditional route.
Yeah.
No progress is made by the time you get here.
Yeah, Mr. G up on the 12th floor. You find this cell with his man in his late 50s, with combed over graying hair and a pair of glasses, again in that uniform gray jumpsuit, through which you can see a bit of a gut.
What kind of stuff has he been screaming this whole time?
So he's just there giving you the just like, it's Patrick Curry. I've been kidnapped as some sort of ploy. I've been here a few days. I'm the regional manager of Ontario for Stagla, you know, the oil company. We've been spearheading into the Canadian regions, and it is a very important endeavor. This is probably some sort of organization trying to do some kind of sick exploitation, some sort of hostage negotiation type thing, I imagine. You need to get me out of here, though. Good thing you're here.
Mr. D's just like, shut up! How long have you been here?
I don't know, a few days. It's hard to tell. We can't see sunlight in here.
They've never taken you out of your cell.
No, they've never taken me out of my cell.
Have you ever seen anybody else taken out of their cell?
Yeah, that guy you were talking to below me, I'm pretty sure he just got taken out right around when I got here.
You ever seen anyone else taken out of their cells?
Yeah, no, but all these people in these other cells, they've been talking. They talk about other people getting taken out.
He was the most recent then.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, thank you, and walks away.
Hey, where are you going? Don't you walk away from me.
Talking.
Did I make it up to this cell yet?
Yeah, you have made it up to the cell as Mr. G's starting to walk away.
Seeing Mr. G start to walk away, I'm going to follow him still, assuming that he's handled whatever business he needed to handle with that cell.
I'm just going to repeat everything that he told. He was saying. It's like he is the director. He's a big, important CEO type business person. He thinks it's like a political thing.
He's kind of leaning up against the bars, kind of peeking around as much as he can. He sees Chauncey walking with. He's just like, hey, soldier, sir, you need to let me out of this cell.
I turn to face him. What good's that gonna do me?
Listen, I'm a very rich and powerful man. It's gonna do you a lot of good. I'll be forever indebted to you.
Mr. D turns around.
What's your name?
Patrick Curry.
Nobody cares. And I walk away.
Mr. G's like, hold on, wait, you're rich and powerful, right?
Yes.
All right, so you can, if I were to let you go right now, you'd be forever in my debt.
I would owe you greatly.
You'd be forever in my debt.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I need to get out of here and get back to business.
Mr. G is just gonna like write down. It's like Patrick Curry. All right, thank you, and walks away again.
Kevin walks onward, and now he's a compassionate man, but he doesn't like men who are not compassionate in return. So he just shakes his head at him and is like, "No," and then he just moves on.
Kevin just like bad.
Somehow that cuts deepest.
Worst.
Coming from Kevin.
That dude's getting an ambulance.
And yeah, as you pass by various cells, you always, I mean, some of them are empty, some of them are not, or many of them are not. It seems a majority of the cells are filled, but not all of them. But yeah, all similar stuff. You see hands poking out from the cells, and people, some seem fainter than others, just desperately wanting help. Some of them have been there a while. Some of them have only been there a few days. It varies, but they all seem to have similar sort of backgrounds, all from various walks of life. All people that were just in the wrong place at the wrong time and got picked up off the street. Or drugged, or various other things, as you talk to a few.
Every cell that I pass that somebody looks innocent, almost like the first guy we ran into, I will give them like a hand, like calming hand gesture to just calm down and tell them, help is on the way. You just need to wait a little longer.
All right. And your words of calming seem to take hold, especially some of the ones that have been there longer seem to be a bit more contented to it. A few are very impatient, and just no amount of words can console them.
Then the ones that aren't as innocent sounding or thoughtful about it, they get the stern voice. Sit the hell down, shut the hell up.
Pretty much.
If they're nice and not nice, as Kevin said earlier.
Yeah.
The old metric.
Mr. G is looking for the people who have been there the longest.
Okay. I'll say to expedite this, go ahead and make an investigation check to sort of summarize the series of interviews.
Sure. Minimum of... Where's investigate? 21.
Oh, with 21, actually, yeah, you probably wouldn't need to roll. Depends on how much time you want to put into it. Probably.
We have till midnight.
Yeah, you could probably get through everyone given a few hours.
He's pulling out a pen and paper.
All right, and just
I'm gonna make a spreadsheet of who's been here and who knows who's seen what.
If you're doing interviews and stuff, though, I will progress forward to check the forward door leading up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Chauncey's going ahead. Mr. G's staying behind for a few hours conducting these interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin's gonna head up further, but before he does, he says to G, "Good luck, Gumshoe."
Hey, I don't got gum in my shoe.
He just laughs and heads up.
All right.
Mr. G's like he plays it off like yeah, I don't know what the fuck a gumshoe is.
Detective.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So, you go on conducting your interviews. And, I guess, for now, let's cut back to Chauncey.
Yeah.
As you continue to scout ahead, you do see at the top of this series of catwalks, it seems to go up until it ends at a staircase leading up to a door that exits, or rather, the final catwalk ends at a door that leads into a stairwell, rather. That seems to advance the next, looking up, you estimate maybe 5 levels or so.
As I go through the door, Evan, are you following?
Yeah.
Mr. G's doing interviews, right?
Yeah, Mr. G's behind.
Could I be sneaky about this though?
Sure, make a stealth
sneak
check.
Following me, or?
I mean, is Chauncey being sneaky?
Yeah, are you being? No, I'm not.
All right, so Chauncey's just barging ahead as Kevin's trying to be careful.
I'm just
behind.
like think of the most efficient path, in which I'm taking.
So is it alright if I roll?
Yeah, go
stealth
ahead.
then?
You go ahead and roll your stealth.
All
At
right.
least you'll be safe.
Yeah.
When they start shooting at Chauncey.
Hopefully. Not very safe.
You try to move as quietly as you can, but there's only so much you can do while Chauncey's clinging around, and you yourself
True.
are just distracted and not entirely as on your game as you would like to be. You stumble over a few corners and things of that nature.
All right. So what's up ahead then?
Well, you guys do know the floor layout if you want a preview, but which level are you going to?
When they went through the door at the top, right?
Yep. They're at about the 15th floor right now. Stairwell goes through about the next 5 levels.
Wait, so the prisons were started at floor 4?
The prison started at the 11th floor.
So remind me, we were at the 15th floor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
So-
going on past the prisons.
Yeah.
So
They're in the
this
stairwell
door would
after the
lead-
prisons.
So this door will lead directly to the core then.
Well,
Yes?
the next level up will, yeah. You're
That's where
currently
they're going,
yeah.
right?
I mean, I don't know. They got a number of options here. You know, the entire
Wait,
stairwell
what
before
are
them.
our options?
The next 5 levels.
What do you mean the next 5 levels?
From
We can reach any one of the next 5 levels.
yeah.
Is what I'm understanding.
Yeah, about 16 to 20.
A, B, and C. Wait, so,
So-
we have A, B,
Yeah, A, B, C, and
I don't think... Oh, there's 20.
yeah, and then the BOW manufacturing. So, as we enter in, I'm going to look at Kevin and be like, "We know that the core is ahead and the 2 silos. You don't have to come if you don't want to.
What do you mean?
Meaning there's really nothing that I can predict in these except for there's going to be some missiles in some. And what I'm hoping with the core is just the middle of the building. You don't have to come if you would like to help Mr. G and make sure he's safe with those prisoners. I'm all right with that.
But will you be safe? That's the question.
I
give him
am concerned that this core may be similar to the one that was inside my body.
It's exactly what I was thinking too, Hideo.
if that is the case, it could be extremely dangerous.
Which is also why I'm telling him that he can stay behind. It can be dangerous. And with a smile on my face, I live for danger. I can take it. You know I'll always come back. But Mr. G, he's by himself. I got Enyo. I'll be good. But if you want to proceed with me, just know that we don't know what's ahead of us. And I don't know if I can help you if things get out of hand. And I don't want that on my conscience.
He has no heals.
What was that?
You have no heals.
I have no way of helping you.
I know.
I'm not a
That's
doctor.
what you meant. I know
I'm a
that.
reverse surgeon. I put people in the hospital.
Reverse surgeon.
Reverse. Oh, I'm not a murderer. I'm a reverse surgeon.
Oh, I'm keeping that. I like that.
That's great. I don't have heals either. Huh.
You are a survivor, though.
It's true, but he has pools of HP is the problem. I mean, yeah, you are a survivor. If it does get bad, you always can just bolt and just go back.
Yeah, you can bolt, you can mitigate damage, you got a lot of options.
Unless you get one shot.
That's true.
But you make your own decision. And then Chauncey's going to start proceeding forward into the core.
All right. You continue up these steps one by one, heading up to the 16th level. You enter in through that door into an industrial chamber. To the left and right are hallways leading out and around bends, where you lose sight from anything beyond that. On the far side are numerous control terminals lining the wall. Above the controls is a wide glass window looking into another, smaller chamber. To the right of the controls is a heavy reinforced metal door that looks like it can slide vertically. And on either side of that chamber are more halls that lead around back. You're not sure where. But the window above the controls, again, looks into a smaller chamber. And if you were to approach and get a closer look, you would see that that smaller chamber is wide and white. The walls are lined with pointed pyramidal shapes. And on the far side of the wall in there is a cylindrical containment cell with another glass window at the center of it, which gives a view inside. Within that containment cell, held in place by two robotic arms, are a pair of familiar glowing blue orbs, which pulsate with energy at regular intervals.
You said familiar?
Yes, you've seen these kind of glowing blue orbs before. The first one you saw was many years back. It was the power source for the Plaga removal device that the Felicianos had, and that was used to power the machine that removed your Plaga. And actually, I don't remember if you've ever seen Enyo's core up close and personal, but there was also one in Enyo's
She
chest.
did go to rip her chest open before she flew upwards, if they saw it then.
But does Enyo recognize it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for
Or
sure.
if I
For
see
sure,
it.
Enyo would. From the one
Okay.
herself. I don't know if she knows about the Plaga removal laser device and that it's powered by one of these, but Chauncey, you would certainly
Oh.
at least know it from that. But this is a pair of them.
So right now, I know the one, and my Inyo mod buddy knows the other, and we're just keeping quiet about it.
It seems I was correct.
I think you got some there. Yeah, I agree with you. What do you think about destroying one of these?
You remember what Kevin said before I exploded, correct?
What did Kevin say? I don't
Enlighten
remember.
me. Enlighten me.
He said that my explosion would not be any better than Chernobyl. Considering there are 2 of these here, I can only come to the conclusion that it would have been, or it will be, even worse than what I was.
Well, the one device is what we used to remove the Plaga from myself back in the day.
If you are able to make use of it, then it must be a more stabilized version. We do not know how stable these 2 reactor cores are.
And again, you see that vroom, vroom, as again they pulsate with energy at regular intervals within that containment cell that they are held in, that you have a view into. And again, there's that containment cell within a chamber, and then you're on a chamber outside of that chamber.
Yeah.
And you
Consider
see
the end of the chambers.
Consider the fact that there are chambers protecting these.
But you do also
for a
see,
reason.
as Enyo is going on, this sign that this little note essentially taped to the wall beside the armored door that heads in. And let me go ahead and just show that to everyone. Is that showing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Just
Ooh.
Someone would like to read it? For the
he
stream.
wants to read it.
Enyo.
Enyo, transcribe.
Enyo, read this.
Chauncey doesn't read.
Chauncey doesn't read, he destroys.
Warning. Do not open the containment cell if any personnel are inside the core chamber. Do not open the core chamber doors for any reason if containment cell is opened or damaged. The radiation generated by active dual manifold reactors is lethal to all organic life within 3 miles, and death typically occurring within 2.7 seconds of initial exposure, and complete disintegration within 5.8 seconds. The containment cell
What's that word?
and
Anechoic.
anechoic core chamber and core chamber doors are outfitted with materials designed to shield you from this radiation. Do not expose yourself or others to the dual manifold reactors. Well,
Guys, I have a plan.
that seems to answer our question.
So, when I turn back around, is Kevin decided to stay with G, or did he decide to come forward?
He's still standing there. He still looks like he's contemplating.
As I walk past you, because I'm leaving the room, as I walk past you, I tap you on the shoulder and say, "That room's all you." And I progress up to the next floor. That's a little bit out of my expertise, melting people and stuff.
Okay, Kevin
Was
shrugs.
that sarcasm?
Oh hell yeah!
I am trying to understand humor.
Well, we got a lot in common, because I think I'm funny as hell.
So, well, there's still 4 more paths on this level that you haven't looked down. Are you just moving on to the next level though?
So the containments are in the center, and then there's 4 the cardinal directions, right? Is what you're saying, or just?
Oh well,
4?
there's the essentially coming into the room through a door. Looking ahead, you see this chamber, and then on either side of that chamber are halls continuing around it, and then to your left and right are also more halls that seem to lead elsewhere.
Oh. I'll go up to the nearest hall and glance down it.
Okay. Well, I suppose at where you were at, you would have been closest to the halls on either side of the chamber, of that center chamber with the core. So you kind of glance down it. It does look like it leads down for a little while and then opens to a small area behind the chamber where you can see a small glimpse from your vantage point of what looks to be a large door. Familiar looking door, much like the lift that you saw on the first floor that you couldn't access. There has been one of these on every level so far, essentially.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm going to leave this room, actually. I'm not going to check down the rest of the halls. Pretty much just with the assumption that I've seen the core and then I've seen the freight elevator. So I feel lost in this room because it's too open in its own sense. So for me to feel comfortable, I'm going to move forward up the steps to the next level.
All right. So you head off the 16th floor, heading up the stairs to the 17th. And in here you barge into an immense chamber, not unlike a factory in its layout. There are a series of currently empty conveyor belts stretched across the floor in various places. A number of cylindrical glass tubes contain what looks like hunter BOWs suspended in a green liquid, each at various stages of their development. Some are barely grown, being only small humanoid lizards, while others are half-grown with limbs missing or growing in as stumps. Even a few seem fully grown, but are still stewing in their tube. And to one side of the chamber is rather titanic 30-foot tall garage shutters. And to the edges of the room are stairs to metal scaffolding and catwalks of various sorts.
So this isn't 16B, this is 17, correct?
This is 17, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was just trying to get that grasp. But they're all contained in like fluids and cells?
Yeah, all of these hunters are contained in like these cylindrical glass tubes. And they seem pretty dormant. Again, some of them are barely even functional creatures. So they just seem to be growing in here.
This is probably a weird question, but is all the creatures in here organic?
In this chamber, yeah, to your sight, it looks like it.
Okay.
So Kevin's gonna run up a couple levels to join Chauncey.
All right, you catch up with him.
Hi, how are you? I decided to follow you.
Oh.
I wonder if I was made in here.
Where were you even found at?
She was found on a ship.
No, I'm asking Inyo specifically.
Oh.
That's true.
Where
Chauncey
did you even
wasn't
come
there.
from? Yeah, because I wasn't there. Wait. Did you come from here, or where'd you come from?
I was aboard.
You were aboard a ship?
What was that ship called?
Does anybody remember?
I thought I had it, but it's
USS ship.
I know I'm not there right now, but I have the answer.
Give us the
I
answer.
remember what the episode was called, but I don't remember what the ship was
Do you
called.
remember, Mel?
Unless it's...
Huh?
Do you actually remember, Mel?
Hold on, I'm looking through my notes because I know I wrote this down somewhere.
Oh, well, he don't remember. His notes do.
Oh, I got it. Wait, is that?
Is it Moby Dick?
I remember.
Yeah,
I was just.
Operation...
I remember. I was just seeing
No.
if anybody else remembered. Yeah, it was Operation
I did,
Moby
yeah.
Dick was the mission
Moby Dick,
that the
yeah,
CIA
was
had
the
put on
mission.
the
was-
to infiltrate it. The ship was called the USS Valerian.
USS Valerian.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
Valerian.
which was a
Valerian?
hijacked. Yeah, the USS Valerian. It was a hijacked Navy vessel, that the Manifold had stolen because it housed ICBMs.
The best part about this is I knew what the name of that ship was.
Did you really?
That's a lie. I can't.
Yes, Valerian.
I was aboard the USS Valerian when Mr. G awoke me. I do not have any memories of being in this tower.
That's why I'm concerned of whether you were created on that ship then.
There is also
The ship was
place.
hijacked.
Oh.
I highly doubt I could have been built on that.
There's also a couple other floors upwards that you might more likely have been in. 22 to 24.
Yeah, I don't think you were made here on this floor. But there's a possibility that you were made somewhere within this facility. But this looks like organic stuff. Not saying you're not living and everything like that, but you a machine.
I understand this.
Do I see any kind of like cryo shutdown or like, life support systems for these that I could shut down?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Hope your perception's good,
I mean,
or at least better than mine.
Or at least, how many bullets do you have?
Better than mine. Better than mine.
22. So looking around, you do see just kind of, it's a haphazard mess in a lot of the place here, at least according to your untrained eye in the process of BOW manufacturing. But you do kind of trace some of the wiring and some of the tubing that's feeding some of these tanks. And they do all seem to lead to the central area with a console that might have some controls or anything where you might be able to pull the plug on them. And as you're making your way towards it, though, as you're keeping a keen sense out for your surroundings,
Wait
you do
for it.
hear these thundering thuds.
Oh God, Kevin.
Oh no, is the tyrants?
It sounds a little bit too loud to be tyrants.
Oh no.
It's too loud to be
Another
pirates,
element.
guys.
You said-
Loud to be tyrants?
Like, no. Pirates. You're thinking too small, boy.
we're still
It's the
technically
T-Rex!
we're still technically in the doorway, right?
Well, you would have had to go in a bit further to see these consoles and stuff, so you're kind of in the midst of the room now.
Okay.
However, those garage shutters on the one side quake with a bang and dent.
Oh, Oh no.
Oh no.
I
A bull
start to run
emerges
back
in the middle
towards the
doors.
door. I start to run back towards the door.
All right, you start running back towards the door. As you do, keeping an eye out on that direction, you see a pair of hands dig through the shutters and separate them as if they were made of paper. As a gigantic humanoid monstrosity ducks through.
What is?
It looks like a giant person in this sort of almost
But it's not a
makeshift. No, much larger than a tyrant.
Bigger. We're talking trees for baseball bats here.
And this thing
Oh
has
my
like
gosh.
this mask, like a
No.
piece of material over its head. It's got like this cool design about it, as if this thing was clad. It reaches back and it grabs a long steel beam, which it drags along as a club. And it advances into the room. It's otherwise kind of like shirtless and has various like straps and whatnot affixed along it. This thing was clearly, lab grown and designed for manifold use. It's almost uniform, but still mostly not wearing too much. But this thing's dragging along this steel construction beam, basically, at least 25 feet in height, the entire creature, as it enters in. And you hear out from behind the mask, "Roar!" And Chauncey, I don't know if you've seen one of these things, but you might have seen its body disintegrating outside of a cell you were in a long time ago. Or at least a very similar creature.
I grab Kevin as I'm passing and throw him into the stairway.
I was.
Kevin's like, I'm leaving anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say, nope, I'm booking it.
Before you can grab him, he bonus action disengages.
Whatever the case may be, but the second he clears that doorway, I shut the door and stay in the room.
All right.
Kevin, okay, before we do that, Kevin's gonna get on the horn. G.
What? This guy's got a pretty interesting story.
How close you to finishing that up? We have a problem.
What kind of a problem? I've got maybe 3 more floors.
Okay, there's a huge,
As soon as he says huge, G's just like, I'm here.
Well, hurry it up.
G's gonna zip to the top floor.
Can I somehow break the door in a sense that it would take some time to get through it?
But why?
Why?
I'm gonna murder
What?
this thing, and I'm not gonna let anybody else hurt themselves. Don't worry, I got this, boys.
Oh, you're suicidal.
You don't even have any heals on you.
I got Nino mod, baby. Let's go.
That doesn't do anything.
We're gonna wreck this thing. We're gonna wreck
Can
this
we
thing.
like? Can
I don't
I
want-
do like hold tablets with a little arm?
So, Kevin, that goes out over the airwaves. Meanwhile, though, cutting back to Katara and Nuria, is there anything going on with the two of you over that duration? Because quite a bit of time has passed that we've gone over with the rest of you. Is it just still crafting, or is there anything else that you all are doing, any conversation or anything you want to get through?
She probably would have joined Nuria on the floor, just like making psycho stems as quick as it is.
Oh yeah, he could just pump those out there in the same amount of time.
Just like hanging out with Nuria, casually making drugs.
Yep.
Nuria,
She's just
we need
like
to cook.
just like making these, like she's just there like,
Cooking.
so I know you're making steroids, but these, so like this is how I make these. They're not drugs. They
They
help
are drugs.
find things. Trust me. If that's the case, that's a drug too.
Well, yeah,
Exactly. So, all right.
but
Just starts making these.
Look, the kind of effects those things have, those aren't... I need to look into those.
Well, it's probably a little mixture of speed and
That's the problem!
at least it's not LSD.
He's like, don't worry, most of the stuff is over the counter anyways.
Trust me, you can go to the pharmacy and just like get a bunch of stuff and then crush it and then mix it and boom, you got this.
What kind of stuff have you been buying?
Well,
You haven't been buying LSD, have you?
Suddenly.
oh no.
You're not lying to me, are you?
I'm not
I
lying.
know when you're lying.
No LSD. I don't do
Insight
drugs.
that anyway. Would insight that anyway.
Go ahead, make your insight.
I like how this casual conversation is going on while everyone's almost dying.
Technically, no one's almost dying yet. We're flashing back a little bit.
Oh no!
We're still talking to freaking politician make politician face.
Mm.
Oh yeah. No LSD. Well, I mean, like even that should tell the truth.
Seems pretty honest to
No
you.
LSD.
Alright. Then why are you buying speed?
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying if you wanted to make a drug version of it, it would probably be speed.
But that is a drug! You're not making a drug version, it is a drug!
No,
And speed is a drug. That's a drug.
but this doesn't use speed. This uses like
You compared it to speed.
because it gives you that effect of being, like ha.
That doesn't make it better.
But it's healthier.
No, it's not.
Nothing terrible happens when you take this. I have popped these multiple times to find things in the house and nothing has happened.
How many are we talking about?
Well, I couldn't find the remote. I couldn't find some of our like little materials that were in the house. I forgot where I put those.
How many are we talking about daily?
Oh my gosh, are we having a domestic argument here in the middle of all this chaos?
So it may have been 7, not daily.
A day?
No, not daily, but like weekly.
I just asked you how many you had during a day.
Yeah, it's 7 weekly.
One a day.
I'm gonna insight that again. Come on, imagine that 20. That 20. Another one!
777.
Lucky number 7. So 1 a day.
You hit jackpot.
I'm going to choose
That's
to
like
believe you.
it's like the game's trying to tell you something. It's just like 7. I'm gonna insight check that. The game's just like, yep, well 7.
With 7.
I agree.
Like I
I'm
said,
going to choose to believe that you're not lying to me.
I'm
and-
not. Why would I lie to you?
Even 1 a day. Do you know
I've
how
told you the truth.
I told the addictions. I studied this.
I told you the truth. I've been telling you nothing but the truth, honest truth, for a long time.
1 a day still isn't good.
Well, it's better than the amount of like. What do I drink again?
Guitar.
Yeah, wine. Wine is good.
Well, have you been drinking more wine than I realized as well,
No.
Tara?
Psycho stims are gonna go up to. I'm gonna have a full stack of psycho stims by the end of this.
All right, you're crafting a full stack of psycho stims. Do you got the resources for that?
Yeah, I've got. Oh yeah, we still have a bunch of stuff with us in that room.
Sweet. So you're sitting there as you're having this argument, just
'Cause I
crafting more of
already-
them.
Yeah, because I had 1 left, so now it's just making the rest to bring it up to 10.
Now I'm concerned for your liver. I'm going to start monitoring your alcohol drinking.
Is ginger ale in the question?
Katara,
It's a soda, but it's good for your stomach.
Katara, this is what starts addictions. If you're still drinking ginger ale as often as you used to,
Ginger
least
ale, the
it's-
original gateway drug.
At least-
What's wrong with ginger ale?
At least it's not. At least it's not a virus. I could be addicted to the viruses.
Katara, let's be honest, you already are.
For science.
Oh my god. Yeah. This
You
feels
know
like a PSA.
So
You know what,
meanwhile,
now
go.
isn't the time to be having this. Once we're at this tower, I'm making a checklist. And I'm gonna start monitoring you. I'm gonna make sure you don't get addicted.
Don't worry, I'm not addicted to anything.
Remember, kids, don't do ginger ale.
Says that
Okay,
as I'm
look,
drinking ginger
know
ale right
that's
now.
I kind of want to get ginger ale.
I know, now I want ginger ale.
We're PSA. We are not sponsored by ginger ale, but
Hashtag not an ad.
Katara
Not an ad.
looks at the screen. Ginger ale, my favorite drink.
oh no!
My favorite drink on the Citadel.
Hey, yeah.
And
Oh, but there's like nothing else to do on that
All
computer.
right. So
right?
meanwhile, then, with Mr. G,
Meanwhile-
Mr. G, as this is all going on, you've been conducting your interviews.
What I'm trying to basically cross-examine, see who's been in and been out of their cell and then been back, and I'm trying to see why the people come back and why the people what kinds of people leave and don't come back, what kind of people leave and come back, what that kind of stuff.
All right. So the
I'm trying to
information.
basically create a list of people I need to kill before we release them.
Well, so you said you're also trying to see who's been there the longest, right?
Yes, and I'm looking for them first because they would have a better record of who's going in and out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what
So
yeah.
again, going through, there are people that have been there for pretty various amounts of time. You actually pretty clearly discern that the person who has been there the longest would be Blake, the guy that you talked to the first. Yeah, he's been there about 4 months, and nobody has been there quite that long now. Although he's, he and others have specified that there were those who were there
First,
before
but
he
they didn't come
was,
back.
but yeah, that they haven't that left and then never came back. As far as you can tell of the slate of prisoners that are there now, he is the only one who has been experimented on. There are various there that have been experimented on throughout
What was
his
his full
stay,
name?
but none that are there anymore in the prisons. His full name was Blake Doyle. And and they, as you mentioned, some, get taken out of their cells to be experimented on. Most never come back, but, some are sent back to their cells and then just checked up on periodically for results. And some of them seem to have quite painful sounding symptoms and whatnot as a result. But it's hard to get too much information since none of them can really see each other. They just hear each other.
Mm-hmm.
But also some they do later see, but not back in their cells. Some they later see as guards that are helping out around the tower. The results vary.
That's what I'm worried about.
Mm-hmm.
For
So
those
if there
who have
were,
been
if there, I
experimented
was
on-
gonna say if there were any of those, you've probably already killed them by this point. But
yeah. So that happens pretty quickly then. The plaga infection.
it seems like it. It seems to be a
Okay,
lot
so-
faster of a process than it used to be.
Yeah. I'm getting a picture here. I don't know what's up in the up. G doesn't know what's up in those other rooms yet, but I'm getting a picture.
Mhm.
Do any of the other prisoners who have been experimented on and come back have the same symptoms as Doyle with the rash?
You're not sure. Like I said, none. He's the only one that's been experimented on and has come back out of this current slate of groups. Slate of prisoners, right? The group that's there in the prisons now, he's the only one.
Okay.
But yeah, he does have a rash.
Like,
and as you're kind of going through the various floors, you do hear from below just like...
Zoom down there, it's like, cover your mouth! What's up? What's happening?
No, that's it. It was just a brief coughing fit.
Have I talked to this dude before?
Looks like it's Blake.
Ah, damn it.
I'll be fine. Just get everyone
Don't
out of
worry,
here
medic.
before me.
Don't worry, medics are on their way. You get those coughs often?
Yeah, it's also been a bit of a side effect. I don't know what they did to me, man.
Yeah, that rash, is that anywhere else or just on your arm?
Started just on my wrist. It's been growing.
Oh, so it's like, I thought it was coming out from his sleeve. It's like all the way down his arm going up?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, you only see
All
up
right,
to his
Blake.
forearm, essentially, because his sleeves are
Yeah.
rolled up.
So yeah, but it's coming. He's saying it's going up. I thought it was coming down. Is what I'm. Yeah, gotcha. So, all right, Blake, don't worry. Just sit tight. You heard the big man Chauncey. We gonna do something about this.
I hope so. And he kind of leans against one wall on the inside, and looking through these bars, the cells seem to be quite sparse. They just have a cushioned
Minimal.
floor, a sink, and a hole in the ground, and nothing else.
I'm gonna head up to once I'm finished conducting a few interviews to kind of get the idea, or at least know that Blake is the only one who's been experimented on, and I pretty much have all the information I need to clear everybody else. I'm heading up to the room that I was put in.
All right. You head up, and it's not a hard room to find, because one of these rooms is very unlike the others. All the other cells are like these hard steel doors, kind of, built for sturdiness, not very pretty. Then on the 13th floor, there's, in the midst of all these, a shiny pair of double doors. And, as you approach it, a motion sensor seems to pick you up, and the doors open. You see inside a darkened chamber lit only by 2 dim ceiling lamps on the left and right side. A cold steel chair with restraining clamps is bolted to the ground in the center of the room. There's a mirror on the right-hand wall, top lit by one of the few active lights in the chamber, and a small bench sitting beside it.
Looking around, it's completely empty.
Completely empty. Derelict.
Just gonna just walking around, looking at the mirror. It's a one-way mirror.
No, just a regular reflective mirror. Just
Yeah,
seems to
just
be
gonna look
framed
around.
there.
Yeah, nothing's in here that I need. He's gonna walk back out.
All right. It's about that time you get the call over the radio from Kevin.
Well, what the hell do you need? This guy's got a pretty interesting story.
We got a problem, G.
All right. Zip.
So meanwhile, with Chauncey, what's going on with you? You said you were trying to break the door?
As in a sense, like, so I slammed the door shut behind me, effectively like putting Kevin in the hall in the stairway and me still staying in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of like knowing that they'll try to come back in through the door, I at least want to stall that. So if there's something maybe I can like shove in front of the door, or if I crank on like the handle and bend it enough just so it impedes their just open the door.
Oh yeah, there's like a cart nearby that you can kind of press up against the door handle.
Okay. Like, I don't want them effectively not being able to get into the room, but I do want to impede them a bit in case this thing's like swinging down mid-open door, boom, like knock them all down the stairway. You know what I mean?
All right. So.
And then I'm gonna turn and smile at this thing. Let's go.
All right. So, make a quick initiative roll just to see who goes first between the two of you.
Oh boy. It feels like a sumo match.
Titan v Titan. I am at 21.
21. All right. So you go first. You have the this thing has entered the chamber and is wielding this massive steel beam as a club and is approaching you. What are you doing, Chauncey?
So, I want to try to take, because like there's the tubes of BOWs and stuff about, right? Like, it's not just an open floor plan.
Yeah, there are a lot of cluttered obstacles around this area.
I want to try to stick to the cluttered obstacles, but still sticking close enough to him that I can almost like roll out and let him smash a tube or something.
All right. So you're sticking close to some of those tubes.
Yeah. And I'm gonna Enyo mod headshot with the saw.
All right.
By the way, in game, what time is it?
It's been roundabouts an hour since you guys started, so if you check your watch or mobile device or what have you, it's around 6 p.m. local time.
Look, I was gonna say, just so you know, you can call in your module after you roll, but before you know the result, so you don't have to use it. Like, if you roll
I
something
figured
that...
with the roll in general, because I'm taking the headshot and then negating it with the fact
again,
that
but you don't have to call it
But
until
if you
you
hit-
see the roll. Yeah. If
you
you roll, yeah, if you roll like,
okay, I got you.
yeah, if you roll like a 20, then you don't have to use it.
Now, but with the saw, she's stabilizing, so does that effectively count as its bipod and gives me the +2, or do I have to still bipod it?
That's a fair point, because that's effectively what the bipod is for. Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. With the Enyo mod, it's considered bipoded.
So, at all times, or just when I use an Enyo mod?
Just when you're using the Enyo mod.
Oh, okay.
Just when while the Enyo mod is attached to it.
So if you, I was gonna say,
Because the
so
action
so
can
you're-
attach and unattach.
So
I
yeah.
was gonna say, like, that'd be fun. It's like if you would have missed, it just makes you more powerful.
So if it's attached but he doesn't use one of the charges, does it still count?
No. It's
What
just
do
a
you mean?
+10 instead of a +12. So +2 or +3 instead of a +1 if I use the Enyo mod with the saw. If
Well, I
I
was getting the
don't use the
impression it
Enyo mod, then I'm going to only collect the +1 for the roll. That's why I need to find out what I'm rolling in general. So I'm at a +10 with bipod, or without bipod, +12 with.
Okay.
But then I'm -5 because I'm doing headshot.
I was getting the impression attaching
But then
the Enyo mod to the saw
+10,
gives it
like-
the bipod.
Is what?
Gives it the bipod.
Yes, having the Enyo mod attached means that it is bipoded.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's
So
what I mean.
don't have to use the Inyo, like the Inyo feature where it's
just as
giving
long
you-
as long as
okay,
it's
so-
attached. I will say
Okay,
it gets
then-
the bipod benefits, just because that's effectively
Sweet.
the same thing. But you could
Okay.
still use the active ability that Inyo has.
Okay. I'm with that then. Alrighty. Yeah, headshot. Saw. Sent.
All right,
Oh, that 20!
roll your
Good
damage.
start.
So, starting this off with a good hit.
You didn't even need any for that one.
Yeah, no, not that one. That is plus 10. Sorry, I'm getting all my dice here. That's
All the
5.
dice.
No, that's 10. 10d4. Yeah. Hold on, it's rolling. There it goes. That's 40 points.
Whew.
A bullet's coming at that dude's face. So he's just getting peppered right now. Oh!
All right. Yeah, you unload those bullets into its massive head as you just and place them quite precisely, and the bullets just kind of just spark off of this mask that it has on. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as you were hoping, but you have done some.
Oh no! Oh, it has resistance.
Can I headshot target a different spot?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna headshot
Well, if
again.
it's
but
a
I'm-
vulnerability of sorts.
I'm gonna headshot again, but I'm actually gonna target his knee,
All right.
effectively trying to enable his movement. Can I throw hit stun on that last one as well?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll throw hit stun. Also, I'm trying to think, 'cause he's probably. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use any maneuver points as well. Just so hit stun, and that'll give me the advantage on this next roll.
All right.
Thank
You can use
goodness
on
for-
your.
Oh, I get advantage because it's hit stun.
Oh.
Yeah,
We could also use Enyo.
I could. I just wanted to see if I got a 20
okay.
first. That's all I wanted, another 20. I'm sorry. So does that hit?
21 Uber hits.
Okay, good. I figured it did because he's huge.
Yeah.
So it
Massive
is what
dude,
it is,
not
but
very armored up.
You never know with these things.
Just free balling it. Again, had some like straps and holster type stuff all over his body, but it's not really providing much in the way of protection. It's just some sort of clothing for the big beast.
Okay. Yeah, we don't want to dangle on mentionables. 30.
Ooh.
And yeah, so like after I see it tinging off of his face, I actually I renegotiate where I'm aiming, and I go like I size him up, and then I go, oh wait, knees, and I fire towards the knees to try to immobilize him.
All right. As you fire towards the knees, you do some pretty hefty damage there, but the bullets still kind of spark and skid off of his pretty thick hide-like skin. It still doesn't seem to do that much damage, or as much damage as you were hoping.
And then I want to kind of roll out towards like another tube. And as I'm rolling, I am going to attach the Hydra to my suit. And
Okay, you're using the Vanguard mode?
I want to roll out close enough to be in effective range for the Hydra.
Okay, yeah, you should be
So-
able to do that. It was already approaching you when the battle began, so you can get that close.
And I'm going to go ahead and fire off the Hydra. Vanguard mode.
Right now, the Vanguard mode does take an action, and you've already
Oh, it does?
used your couple of attacks.
Action surge. Do you have an action surge?
I do. I took a short rest. I am.
That's
the only
true.
thing I don't
That's
have
true.
is health. Let's go. So no, I'm not gonna fire. Yeah. Action surge. I'll action surge it. And
All
then
right. So you
fire
set
off
that Vanguard
the
mode
Vanguard. Yep.
as you attach the
and-
turret to your shoulder, or the Hydra to your shoulder as a turret, and firing those extra shots with it.
And that puts me. Oh, this is gonna be easy roll day. All right, so. And it's advantage because I'm within range, right?
Yep.
Oh, and it also hits stunned, so.
Oh, yeah. What was that, a crit?
That's a crit, baby.
Ooh.
That's a
Yeah!
crit. Thank
Roll
you,
it.
Inyo for saying that. You should have did that Inyo voice too. Like, is that a crit? Was that
Chauncey, I
critical?
believe you crit.
Critical damage.
Critical damage reported. Oh, hell
So
yeah.
yeah, and the Hydra does ignore damage resistances, does it not?
Yes, it does.
Oh, snap, it does.
Because it's got the evisceration.
Eviscerate.
Yeah, okay, so let me get my damage set up here. That is 4d8 plus 17. That is 37.
All right.
And then,
well, you had to double the dice, didn't you?
oh yeah, snap. Nope, you
So
got me.
roll 4 more d8.
Roll
I
another
was
28.
I was so happy about the crit that I forgot to add it. Another 14 on top of that. So we are looking at 61.
All right.
51.
Straight up raw damage.
Yeah.
So you adjust the shoulder mounted turret adjusts, aims high, and fires those shots up at its face region. They skid across it, kind of piercing through it, drawing blood. And one of the shots puts a hole and tears a patch out of its shoulder where a little parasite kind of snakes out of the opening.
Can you make him roll a strength save, please?
You trying to disarm him?
No stopping power.
Oh, stopping power.
Knock him back 10 feet. Just him stumble like, oh.
That's a 29.
Oh yeah, he got that.
Oh,
At the
He got
wall.
that unless he crit fails.
That's a wall.
Yeah, this is a massive creature.
I honestly was just testing the battle, the boundaries of this creature. He's not gonna fall. So yeah, effectively ending my turn. Yes. Oh wait, no. Action surge. I used.
You already
never mind.
used,
So
yeah,
I don't
to-
get the. Yeah, I don't get anything else. So, yeah, that is it for me.
All right. So, with your turn ended, you're now point blank with this creature. And having taken all those shots, and as it reels to the pain, it clutches this long steel beam in its hands and just two-handed baseball bat swings down at you with this massive great club. It's going to make 3 attacks with this thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's a 16.
Miss.
Good. Oh, it's only got a plus 10.
28.
Oh,
That's
oh,
a
no.
hit.
And another 16. So only one of those hits.
Yes.
You take 28 points
Ooh.
of bludgeoning damage. And it
Now-
swings 3 times and just sort of your kind of dodging out of the way of a few of them, but one of them kind of clips you and sends you flying into one of the nearby tubes, and you just crack against it. But as it hits you with this attack, you see this sort of bent dent in the long steel beam, which it kind of looks at the thing and just throws it aside.
Oh. See, yeah, I am a heavy baseball.
600 pounds of baseball.
Yeah. Do like how far away am I from him currently that he's knocked me away?
No, you're still in the same place. That was mostly just flavor.
Okay. Okay.
Just whacked you against the nearest tube.
Can I effectively get behind him?
Well, next up is we're coming to your turn, so I'll say, yeah, you could act as you will.
Oh, I thought it was my turn now. Go ahead.
Yeah. It is your turn. Yeah, so you can go ahead.
I want to get around to the backside of him.
All right.
Hopefully faster than he can turn.
All right, so you kind of run around his back.
Do I see any weak, vulnerable spots in his back?
Don't see too much in his back, but you do still see that sort of plaga parasite that's snaking out of its shoulder. That's still flailing around out there exposed. You do see kind of almost surgical looking scars around it at various points in its body where it looks like there's like movement beneath the skin.
Do I see a way that I can climb up him?
He's gonna ride him!
I'll say you can attempt to. Because there's various things you could prop up off of, like the various containment tubes around you. So I'll say you can make an athletics check.
Boost a bit too.
Yeah, you could rocket boost off of those. I'll say make an athletics check if you want to try to.
Okay.
Oh no.
Athletics is a strong point for Chauncey, surprisingly. 23.
Ooh, oh yeah, so you and just jump rocket boost off of one of the nearby units and just get a good lift up onto its shoulder and just clutch on practically by your rifle around it and try to pull yourself up. The creature feels you jump onto its back and just starts flailing around and reaching back blindly.
Going to Vanguard attack. Actually, I'm going to reload. Reloading the sliding one shell in to the Hydra, so then I effectively have two shells.
All right.
And I'm going to use the Vanguard, aiming at the Plaga.
Ooh, all right.
In that wound area, headshot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So with your headshot, you can make a targeted attack towards that Plaga.
It's 15.
15 still hits.
We can give it. Oh yeah, okay.
I could not use the Inyo mod for that one though. But I was gonna say something. With this one, I'm also going to do the hit stun with.
All right.
Now I need to do damage. Here we go. 29.
Whew. All right, so you fire those two shells into the parasite and blow off chunks of it, as the little parasite itself seems to let out a bit of a high-pitched squeal, and it seems to greatly pain this massive behemoth.
Okay, so effectively it's the same creature, though, right?
Seems like it.
Mechanically wise, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
it seems like it's
'Cause I didn't know if I
doing
could
damage
just,
to the thing as a whole.
I just didn't know if I could stopping power blow that thing 10 feet out of this thing.
No, it all seems to be the same creature.
Okay. And then I'm going to kind of just reach over with the Inyomod saw. And I'm gonna just start sawing this thing off.
Well, you will. Yeah, I suppose you'll have to strike a careful balance as you're standing atop its back, because you do need your two hands still to wield the saw. So
see, I was thinking Inyo mod would be because doesn't it help with stability?
It does, aiming. But it's still a two-handed weapon, so you do still need to use your two hands.
That's one of the few things two hands actually comes into play with is climbing.
Yeah,
like that's an actual mechanical detriment. Is if you in order for you to fire or use a two-handed weapon, you cannot climb at the same time.
I'll say you can make an acrobatics check if you want to try and strike a careful enough balance to be able to prop yourself up and like full on stand atop its shoulders while you're shooting.
Yeah. I literally want to be like standing above it with the saw and just like lighting it up, almost Doom style. Just.
All right, make an acrobatics then. Your athletics has gotten you up here, but acrobatics to see how you do there.
And your mod?
And your mod?
So you try to pull yourself up, but you feel your grip slipping. You could either let it go and slip off, or you can maintain your grip and not be able to make any attacks with your saw, or not be able to hold it two-handed.
So am I like standing up and I'm just like I'm not able to stay balanced?
Well, you're holding on like essentially by its shoulders, and you're not able to pull yourself up quite well enough.
Okay. So I can either let go and shoot it, or hold on to it and not shoot it accurately, or what's? Yeah,
I'd say because you could still get to the trigger. I would say you would have disadvantage on the attack, and be like,
would that be canceled out by the fact that he's hit stunned?
Sure, yeah, because that does give you advantage, correct?
Yes.
All right, yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm just trying to mathematically figure out where I'm at. So okay, I'm still gonna go headshot on it. Yeah, headshot with the saw. And that's a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. And that is this. And that's a 30.
All right.
And then my extra attack, I'm gonna keep just holding that trigger down. Just, oh!
All right. So still shooting towards that parasite thing?
Yeah, still shooting towards the parasite thing, because I'm noticing that I'm doing damage to this parasite more than I was doing damage to the behemoth itself. So that's my new acquired target.
Dude, imagine if Chauncey solos this.
So
you probably could. He soloed a couple of.
Would be legendary.
Or not.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, that's the saw, right?
Can I use the Inyomon?
You can, but it will still miss.
Oh no, that's crap.
No.
The one time.
Because the natural ones always miss on attacks.
Yeah.
So, in any event, yeah, but the kick is just riding all over the place. You have no control over the weapon with your one hand.
I am going to action surge.
All right, using your second action surge.
We're about to have a long rest anyway.
Yeah, that's why I'm using this. I'm going to I'm going to try one more time. I'm still holding down the trigger. It's just pretty much like rapid fire. Just, while I'm holding on to one hand, wobbly hand in the other one, just bullets are just going. Oh.
Oh, it's a crit!
Hell yeah. Dang it, I want to use the India mod. she's helping me get that extra 2 damage currently. That's good enough. Yeah. So that's 10 of them bad boys again.
Just like shooting watermelon.
You're right. I remember that day. It was a good day. That's a 40.
It's another 40.
40 points of damage. Whew.
Can he make a con save for the stun?
Certainly.
So like
What if
limb
his fun's
shot.
gonna be even higher?
25.
Oh, it's a little
Very
less.
close. Very close.
I figured I might as well poke around and find out where its weakness is, and it's not there.
Probably its brain.
It's not there.
I'm sure
This
in the
thing-
looks department, it's a minus.
Yeah, this thing is quite physically formidable.
Extra attack. I mean, action surge gives you your extra attack back,
Yep.
right, too, right?
Yep, because it's
Yeah.
a full-on action.
Yep. And then I'm going to action surge, or the extra attack. Shoot again. So I'm effectively just.
Wow. The numbers are on your side tonight.
Wow.
It
was
wasn't,
meant
'cause
for
there
this.
was a 1 there. There was a 1 there.
But it
There was
but
a
it
one.
was. But it was.
You've effectively critted like 3 times tonight?
I've effectively critted more than I've crit the entire campaign from start to finishing point. Just tonight. Because I literally was just telling Lauren this last week. Was like, man, I really hate that 1920 thing because I never get a 19.
It's teasing you.
Thanks for making me a liar, game.
It was just
You
teasing
and I
you.
were talking about that today. too.
Yeah, we were talking about today. That is 46.
Whew. You know that you just unload these bullets right over its shoulder, from your shoulder to its, and just obliterate this parasite poking out of it. The entire creature just reels in pain and holds onto its head and just as it begins to lower onto one knee. And then suddenly you feel this rumbling sensation before there's this huge splatter coming out of its back as you're thrown from its back violently by this force that just comes out from it. And you fall to the ground. Brief fall. You do take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you land prone. But it falls to the ground and you see this massive parasite shooting out of its back, much larger than the other one that was coming out of its shoulder. This
And he flung a grenade!
huge parasite has come out and is exposed currently upon its back. The whole creature seems to be unmoving as this is going on. So we get back to its turn, but it is effectively stunned. And so we're back to your turn.
You said it's still on one knee though, right?
It's on one knee, and this massive plaga is flailing in its back.
So I pick myself up off the ground and dust myself off, and I am going to run towards it, jump and jetpack up, and like it was mentioned a second ago, I'm gonna use this anti-plaga device. I'm gonna try to shove it right in whatever hole that tentacle came out of.
All right.
Anti-plaga
As
grenade.
this parasite
Now
is
you're a
flailing
surgeon.
about on its back, you run up and you shove that
you're a
anti-plaga grenade right into that hole, and it bursts into this cloud of gas all around. So how does that work again? Let's see. This is
It instantly kills it.
antidote dispersal.
To be fair, I have
antidote
rotten egg, but no
dispersal.
anti-plaga.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
what was
that's
that?
right. It is antidote dispersal,
Where
right?
is it?
Mhm, yeah, antidote dispersal.
Yeah, antidote
Yeah.
dispersal. So hold up, let me.
Because we got
You
those.
might
we
get
got
to it
crafted
before I
grenades.
do, but what is? It's supposed to be a tier 3. Okay, tier 3. Technically.
Sure, I don't have
I
the
think
book
there was
open.
information somewhere.
So anti-dispersal. Characters.
Antidote shot. Oh, antidote.
Okay,
dispersal.
so Where is it? So monsters in the same radius with a challenge rating of 2 or less die immediately. Otherwise, they make a con save throw, taking 12d6 necrotic on a fail, or half as much on a success.
All right.
This has no effect on creatures that are not infected with the virus your antidote is made from.
Yeah, so it is a Plaga, so it is
Plaga.
of the correct type. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, that one. Come on, that one.
He doesn't have.
That
Nat one.
That's a nat 1.
Wow.
It's a nat one.
The rolls tonight.
I'm literally like shaking in your mod, like shaking a hand. Like, yeah, good job.
High fives all around.
So this massive cloud, roll 12d6 then.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Dude, Chauncey is destroying this.
As this cloud of gas envelops it, and you see the skin begin to decay along this parasite.
43.
All right, 43 points of damage to it. That does take your action, however.
Yes,
Necrotic. Yeah.
but it's an attack action, correct?
No, it is not an attack. It is
No,
considered a
okay,
cast.
okay. That's
So it's a full
I wanted
action.
to make sure of that because I do have I had some sick stuff coming. I just wanted to make sure because I was gonna kick off and as I'm falling backwards, shoot at it again, but I don't have that ability now.
But
That's
are you
fine.
still atop
I
its
just-
back then?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab whatever harness, grab whatever I can as I'm jamming my fist down in with the anti-plaga.
All
And
right.
then as I pull my hand out, I'm still holding on at least one-handed as it goes off.
So you're still holding on to its back. And I'll say that's easily done as it in its stunned state. By the end of your turn, it...
I was
oh, yeah.
still going to Vanguard as well, though.
Oh, yeah, you do have one more attack. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So, like, I'm going to Vanguard, target the hole, just to seal that off. But chuck a shell in as well. So I have 2. Yeah, and then I'm going to use that headshot. Oh, goodness.
Almost another crit.
Oh no! And you go 10 hit. No, I'm a Vanguard, not
No.
a mod.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm using the Hydra, not the saw.
Right, yeah, it's not the right weapon. But 10 does still
So
hit.
the 10. Oh, it does.
Well,
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Yep.
10 still hits.
10
Let's
still-
go, boys.
It's a big creature.
Yeah, it is a big
Big
creature.
boy.
That's 35 points.
All right.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, another shot right into this massive parasite coming out of its back, which is point blank right in your face as spurts of brown liquid shoot up at you from the wounds. But as you're holding on and your turn comes to an end, the parasite recedes back into its skin, and the opening that it came out of just kind of closes up again as the creature gets a hold of itself and rises back to its feet. It is now coherent once again, and it is just going to attempt to swat at you from its on its back. Making a full round of attacks. First one is a 19 to hit.
No.
Misses.
Is there any disadvantage of him blindly swinging back or?
None of these rolls, man.
I mean, he's still you're close
let's
enough
just-
that
yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it doesn't really it wouldn't be
Yeah,
enough
wouldn't be
that
fair.
it would be
It wouldn't
disadvantaged
be fair
from
if
it.
he only got one swing and was like, "Oh damn, this thing's heavy."
He's gonna make one more attack. 21 to hit.
That is a no.
All right, so it's just clawing around at its back, but can't seem to find you. So that's gonna bring us to your turn.
All right. Gonna go ahead and let the Vanguard roll out first. So grabbing 2 shells, tuk, tuk, and then tuk, tuk, tuk.
All right.
Oh my!
What is
Wow.
happening?
Oh my goodness!
What is going on?
What is this? What is this?
Walker, can I effectively look real quick and see if there's any cameras so I can give it the middle finger?
What is these rolls are insane.
What? This is a knight.
I'm actually confused, but I'm with it. But like I just don't know what's going on.
This is a knight.
I didn't know. I thought I'd be dead by now, to be fair, guys.
Me too. Me too.
So, I honestly, I walked into tonight going, I haven't really had the fear of dying. Like, I've literally the last 3 episodes saying, I cannot die. And I was like, well, here's my opportunity to find out.
I can't die.
I can't die.
To be fair, I thought you'd be dead by now too.
No.
I don't know. I'm talking now because now I'm gonna roll all nat ones. So remember Chauncey and his greatness.
Remember how he was when no one
The
was
only
looking.
one witnessing this is Enyo.
Yeah,
And you're
Enyo's
looking
gonna
at
tell
the
my
tail.
story. Enyo tell
wait,
my
this-
story.
Does
Kevin
this
just-
door have a window?
So wait, what happened to the other?
Cool.
That is 56.
All right, and that was targeted damage towards one of the exposed parasites, right?
Correct.
All right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. G's still on his way.
Parasite?
Yeah,
Oh
there is
wait,
still
there
one.
was none. Oh, is there still one?
Yeah, it's still around. It's
Okay.
got holes in it, and at this point, there's another one has popped out of another scar in one of its limbs on its other shoulder. So there are a number coming out of it.
Can I look behind me and find like a clearing spot, kick off this thing, and then as I'm falling, shoot it with the saw?
All right, now you get your maneuver. Go ahead. And...
So it wasn't thrown off, so now I'm just kicking off, and then I'll try to soft land with a booster if I have to.
That'll require an athletics check, but we'll roll that when we get
dang
there.
it! No. Okay. Yeah. We're good. So yeah, saw out.
Oh.
Yep, hits.
24 hits. Okay. Dang it, I
So
got
far, you
many
haven't rolled
dice.
anything that's missed, so
Yeah, that is true.
you rolled some
This
pretty
thing-
low
this thing is-
numbers.
This thing takes the beat.
This is ridiculous, and I love it.
That is 30 points.
All right.
And
But yeah, like it's making up for it how easy it is to hit with like buckets of HP though.
Yeah.
Yep.
as I'm still falling, can I continue to just hold the trigger down, kind of thing? Just there went first 5, and as I'm still falling, another 5, or do you want me to make the athletics check?
I'll say make
and
the
then-
athletics check first, because gravity's
Okay.
gonna come at you fast.
Yeah, I wanted to know how you wanted me to do it.
Mhm.
Like can we just appreciate how this creature also isn't dead yet? After taking 4 crits.
I
I've been
know.
keeping track
That's
of its hit
because-
points, and it's at 395 damage.
I mean, I've been
Yeah,
keeping track of all of the damage output from Chauncey all together.
You said athletics, or did you want me to do
Athletics.
acrobats?
This will be athletics. It could be either or. But
19.
Ooh, 19.
oh yeah, you could roll out and mitigate some of that fall damage as you land, and continue your shot as you strike a pose upon landing.
Oh, superhero pose.
There it is. Too busy posing.
Yep. So
Dang
you
it.
roll out and then quickly turn around and fire a quick burst,
I
but
literally
only to
just
find
did
that the bullets just spark off somewhere else in the chamber.
Dang it, I should have hit stun. I totally forgot about hit stun.
I
You
I
didn't
love
call it.
how it's either
I did forget it,
great
so I did
damage
not call
or a
it.
nat one.
It's literally crits or nat 1. You've only missed on nat 1s. So I guess
So,
you'd have to. I guess.
With whatever movement I have left, I want to try to find like cover.
All right. So you can find some cover amongst various desks or pieces of machinery and conveyor belts, but it still knows very well where you are. But you were there.
Oh no, I'm not looking for not knowing where I'm at. I'm looking for possibly having the damage because it has to hit something else to hit me.
Unfortunately, on melee, that the cover doesn't quite help
I'm
you
assuming
there.
it doesn't, but mentally I'm just picturing it.
Yeah.
It,
So
it
you're-
doesn't
you're-
have to, that's the flavor I want.
Yeah,
is
okay.
I'm like, oh no, smash.
So you go take cover by some of the adjacent surroundings. Next up, it is going to march over to you. And I suppose, Kevin, in the halls outside, you do hear, in the stairwell beyond it, you do hear all this stomping and shooting as Chauncey is engaging this thing.
Get some.
And he's
Oh,
pounding out the door too.
Okay, are you trying to get in actively, or just pounding?
Am I? I don't know.
That's up to you.
Do you want to go in there? Is the question.
I feel like Chauncey's got this. I doubted it before, but like
He talks on the comms. He's like, you okay in there, Cap?
Kind of busy at the moment.
Shooting watermelons.
Fist pump with the Inyo mod.
All right, so with that,
Yeah, he's gonna try poison his way in.
okay, make a strength check.
Oh, well, probably gonna hurt
Chauncey,
something.
you're about to get a crit. Just wait. Here it
On a
comes.
-2, watch this.
Here comes a crit.
Dying to see it.
Here comes a crit. Okay,
Nope.
never mind.
Nope. You're just like ramming at the door with your shoulder, kicking at it a little bit, but no luck. Something seems to be jamming it. So, this giant closes in on you, Chauncey. As you hear each impending footstep, and it is going to swing down again at you with its fists. It's a natural 20 on the first attack.
There it is. There.
Oh,
Okay.
there it is.
Doesn't hit.
On that.
Oh
right.
no!
It's your turn.
Oh no!
Here it comes.
First attack deals 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's good. That's good. That's good. We're good.
That's okay.
bad.
That's not too bad. All below
The second
average.
attack, the 21 to hit.
That is a no.
The third attack,
That is a
18.
no.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's not
on
bad.
the first attack,
Okay,
you
good.
just peer back around from your cover like you were looking the rest of the time, and as soon as you do, you just see this massive hammer fist come down and flatten you on the ground, and by the time you bounce back up, you're dazed and you are just barely coherent enough to dodge out of the way of the incoming two other punches.
I
Punch drunk.
subconsciously remember being smashed by a worm weaker than this thing. You know, like, oh, jeez.
Actually, this thing is a
If
lot
I'm-
stronger than that worm.
Yeah, I subconsciously know that I've been smashed by something before and it didn't hurt this bad. Like, oh.
It seems like Chauncey always has his biggest battle moments when people aren't around.
Well, I'm around.
Well, you know, but you can't see any of this though.
And I literally tell you guys like that. I caught this fish, this big story afterward. You're like, oh yeah, I'm sure you did.
So,
It was me alone in a room.
Now you've got Enyo backing you up.
That's true.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah,
Hold up.
you know, get to tell my story.
I have a question.
mhm.
What are the requirements on Kevin's that ability you have for giving temp HP? Because you can't do anything right now. But if it's just he can hear you, you can shout at him, right?
Is he within 60 feet? Can he understand me?
Well, you
I
do
mean, I
if you
can
could
hear
go
you
over
on
the
Bluetooth.
Can
comms.
he hear
Yeah.
me through the door? That's the important part. Can he hear me through the door?
I mean, if he can't hear you through the door, you do still have comms with him.
Yeah, I was
Um,
gonna say you've already communicated with me once.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me double check something.
Yeah.
You guys figured that out. That's a solid question.
Because
Because I was just saying, I was like,
thing.
I
Give me
was like,
that.
Kevin's kind of out of this
Yeah.
fight right now, but I was like, wait, he does have support stuff he might be able to do.
I should have thought of that sooner.
Bonus action disengage.
Yeah, he does have to be.
Disengage the door.
I'm pretty sure I could use this.
He does have to be within 60 feet and, able to hear him. I'll
Within
say
60 feet.
He's just outside the door.
we don't quite have the map for this area, but
Roll with it. Roll with
I
it.
was gonna say,
fully
roll-
with whatever the painter of this picture wants to say.
Ah, man.
roll a D8 or D10. We'll make it.
A straight D10.
Yeah, roll D10. Chauncey is 90
I
feet
heard
away.
that's good.
What?
Wait, what?
Chauncey is 90 feet
Oh,
away
no.
from you.
Ah, you needed a low number. You needed a low number, Kevin. Oh man.
So he is not quite close enough for that to be effective.
Despite the fact that I have comms.
You just get through on comms, and it is the morale doesn't quite hit as hard when you're not close enough.
I
Better get in there.
But I will accept it.
You better get in there.
So, meanwhile, that ends this creature's turn. Next up, back to Chauncey.
So after receiving the comms, asking how's everything going, and saying I'm kind of busy, while distracted got smashed.
Yeah, your ears are just ringing while Kevin's trying to talk to you.
I'm shaking my head and thinking I've been hit by many things. This one packs the punch. Is he facing me currently?
Yeah, after just smashing you, he is.
So do I see any of those tentacles hanging out and about?
Yeah, you do still see some parasites coming out of it. Again, a couple, there's like one on either shoulder.
I am going to climb up his front.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to climb up his front.
That does not sound like a good idea.
That's gonna be a bit more difficult.
It's
Roll
gonna be a
another
bit more
athletics check.
difficult,
The DC is
but
gonna
I'm
be
in
higher,
for
but
it.
you can roll athletics.
So, like, as he smashes me and I dust myself off, I renegotiate myself and I kind of like battle cry, but not a full-on legit battle cry. Just like, ah, coming!
Try
And
angling yourself closer to the door.
I'm going to run up and try to like jump and boost onto like his belly and then up toward his shoulder. Like, just to
All right.
try to catch him off guard.
All right, athletics check.
Oh no.
That's a 21.
Oof. So you
Not pretty
do
athletic.
manage, to bounce off of his knees and give yourself a little bit of a boost and get up onto his shoulder.
I am going to Vanguard attack the tentacle.
All right.
No, I'm going to regular attack with the saw first at the tentacle. With headshot, of course. That is an 18.
18 hits.
Yes. Hit stun.
All right.
I made a mistake once. I'm trying not to do that again. So, yep. 31.
31.
Question: is this the same plugger that he was shooting at earlier?
It can be.
It's just a plaga.
Yeah, just a
The whole
plaga. It's got a
thing's the
couple.
plaga,
Yeah.
to be fair.
So yeah, as far as you can tell, this thing is full of plagas.
Yeah, it's just got tentacles everywhere. So I'm going to fire off again with the saw. Get that taken care of.
No!
Oh, why?
Misses. As it's
But
shaking
I
about.
I have advantage for
Oh,
the
right.
hit stun. But I just
Right, it's
Thank
done.
goodness.
Yeah, it hits.
There we go.
The roller coaster.
That's the hit I needed. 29.
29 points of damage. You're loading
Being
still
that
through
I'm
this
up,
thing.
I'm up near its shoulder. Can I get like is the his face has the shield on it, right?
Yeah, it's got like a mask type of thing.
So I kind of want the Vanguard to point towards like, just the side of his face if I'm up near that close to the shoulder. And I know it's still going to have the damage, but I mean, I got the Hydra, which negates it. So.
Oh yeah.
But I want a flavor that I'm shooting his ear side of his face.
All right. Just hit him right in the ear.
Yeah, just. So yeah, we're going to Vanguard, headshot Hydra. Oh!
Wow!
Hell yeah.
Wow!
Oh!
What
So
is this?
This is just raw Clancy blood right now.
This is what happens when you Clancy. You go all Clancy. He's going full Clancy right now.
He is that emote.
Yeah, trigger happy, trigger happy Chauncey.
Yep.
Light him up.
Oh, that's some nice damage.
57.
Light him up,
points of
Chuck.
headshot damage to the behemoth.
All right, so you just like a cannon obliterate the side of his head, and his head just like goes as if it got punched by something its same size. Rocks to the side as it holds its ear and just rocks a bit, and then falls down to one knee, and again erupting out of its back that same massive plaga that came out before, and it is stunned and misses its turn. Bringing us back to you, Chauncey. The big plug on its back is exposed.
So as I hear the splatter, can I hoist myself up and up over his shoulder to see the whole tentacle in the back?
Oh yeah, you had a pretty solid grip on it this time, so yeah, you could hoist yourself back up.
Okay. Now we're gonna light this thing up. Let's go Inyo mods. Inyo saw.
And your soul.
Headshot. And it's effectively stunned or full on stunned?
It is stunned,
like,
yeah.
Do I get... Okay.
So you do have an advantage regardless.
Okay, so 19.
Super hits.
$24.
Alright.
And extra attack. $19.
Hits.
29.
Alright.
And then the Vanguard mode. I'm going to load 2 shells into the Vanguard mode.
Just a
And
bunch
I'm
of
going to-
machinery moving around on your shoulder, just,
I'm just going.
pulling shells out of the Hydra and putting new ones in.
Yeah, just pumping this thing.
Oh my god!
I want to know, what are the odds?
What are the odds?
Cheating. I promise you I'm not cheating.
Who has access to Roll20 servers?
No, I should. No, it costs way too much to pay these people.
Dude, is your name at the head of like Roll20?
You don't know.
So
that.
I know I've been muted. I know I've been muted this whole time, but those like last 2 times so far I've just been like, watch this be a 19. Watch this be a 20. Because it just
Yeah. All right. So with that and the Hydra on your shoulder loading as you're firing that salvo of bullets just down at it directly over top, Doom style, the machinery on your shoulder finishes loading the Hydra by the time you're done firing those shots. And you just look over at it and it obliterates this massive creature with 2 shots. Huge chunks of flesh fly off in all sorts of directions as you pepper it. There's quite a few holes you put into this thing, but it's still looking to be in pretty hefty shape. And that's all you can do on your turn. So you stay and
Wait,
put
what?
on its shoulder?
Can I put
Still
my
in hefty shape?
foot like in its like ear hole that I've made with the shotgun just to stabilize? Like just kick right in there.
All right.
Not like causing any damage, but it's definitely going to stable my foot a little bit.
Sure.
I'm about to be chucked across the room. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. So.
All right. So, with that, the parasite reels back into its body as the huge creature stands back up again, and you kind of fight to keep your balance as it rises. And as you're doing so, it's going to throw in some attacks against you. Again, trying to grab at you. 13.
No.
Another 13.
Another
Nope.
13. 3 13s?
And natural 20.
Natural 20. It's literally miss or 20.
Yeah, those are the options. Yeah, the last time it hit you, it did a crit, so I've got that primed up.
Oh no.
You
Oh
take
no.
Oh,
40
that's a solid
points
hit.
of bludgeoning damage.
Well, that's a solid hit.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no.
How did it hit me? Like,
It's basically just swinging around its back and just trying to swat you off of its head.
so I'm assuming it swatted my limp, dead body across the room.
All right, so it smacks you and
That
just
puts me in dying.
with a resounding crack, you get flung from over top of it and go flying across the room and roll across the floor.
Roll to break down the door again.
Immediate assistance needed. Chauncey is down.
Oh shit!
All right, and Mr. G has been on his way for the past couple of rounds as well, correct?
But it's like
So-
a few floors away that I need to get, right?
Yeah, well, you were probably able to clear all the way up to the 15th floor at the very least from
At the
ziplining
very
the
least,
first
I can
round.
just go zoop.
This is
Yeah.
currently the.
How long does it take to
I
get
have a
from
question.
floor to floor? Because that's like a... Yeah. sorry.
Wait, after that attack, it brings
No.
us to the 7th round.
Can Enya fire the gun that she's hooked to while Chauncey's down?
No, you still need his trigger finger
Oh.
because you're not attached to the triggering mechanism, just to the grip end, or the front end. So, I would say actually
So
in
7
that
times
amount of
6 would
time,
be...
actually with your dashing and speed, at this point you could probably be getting up near the door. But it's worth noting that fall damage would have been a thing from how far high up you were, so you do take 1 death saving throw
Okay.
Oh no.
just to start with.
Okay.
And
So,
that's going to
one
be the end of its
failed,
turn. Yeah, 1
guaranteed,
failed,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just from the fall as you get flung across the floor.
Mr. G's gonna relay back down. It's just like, Chauncey down to Katara and Nenyo, and Nuria. Ilo's other character.
Chauncey, your body is broken, your senses dazed and confused. In the midst of all this, you just hear over the intercoms a voice, and the rest of you hear it as well. How foolish of you, Captain.
Oh yeah!
I didn't think you would be so naive as to think you can take my creatures up here on your own. Nonetheless, this is an opportunity I have been awaiting for a long time. Goodbye. So, in the 7th round, Chauncey is down. First off,
Let me-
yeah,
Okay, you go first.
I was gonna say, roll for initiative, quick, Mr. G and Kevin. Do you remember what you rolled on initiative, Chauncey?
Like 22 or something.
It was 21.
21, wasn't it?
It was
Okay.
21.
All right.
That's a D10.
That's a weak roll.
Okay.
Who goes first?
So that means that was just to determine. Chauncey, make your death saving throw first.
Okay. And that's just
a straight D20.
Straight D20. Yeah. Come on. This is where I need the big hits. Nope.
That's another fail. So, next up, Mr. G and Kevin both do get to go before the giant comes back around.
All right, so this door is barricaded.
A question.
Just a cart.
Oh yeah.
I know Enya can't pull the trigger, but can she? She's an arm, so she's like an arm. Can she have Can she use one of the guns just leaning against the ground and use her little hand thing to fire it at the door to see if she can loosen up the door? Any of the guns, anything.
Don't fire the gun at me.
No, at the door because it's still unless it's open now.
It's barricaded. It's open. There's just something in front of it. I think, right?
Yeah.
Can they get in or can they not get in?
It's gonna take us a try.
With some effort, they might be able to get in.
Kevin, help me.
Right on it.
Push this door open.
Just trying to brute force it.
The door is unlocked.
Correct.
And we can open the door. It just won't swing open for us to get in. That's
essentially.
the case.
Would firing it?
Yeah. So we just need to brute force our way through is the problem.
If she fired a shot at, if she can this weird plan at like the barricade, would that loosen it up a bit or something?
Possibly. Are you trying? You want to try to?
Yes, she's going to do that.
Make a mobility check with Enyo.
What do I use?
Enyo's mobility modifier.
Oh, I haven't opened a sheet in ages. I don't even remember what it was.
It's like 6.
I think it was a 6 actually.
I know it's at least 5 because I know she had at least 20.
Yeah. Okay, roleplay. And where is she? There she. It is a 6. The negotiation phase of grief. Okay. If I ever needed a nat 20, it's right now at this very moment. Good enough.
20.
You attempt to navigate with your arm, trying to kind of use your little micromotors to adjust it enough to perhaps lean on or press against the trigger and cause a fire, but unfortunately, you're not quite able to press down on anything.
Enya has extra attack.
That would be essentially the action you get to take on Chauncey's turn. But Mr. G and Kevin, 2 of you are up.
Yep, you gotta push our way through. So, can Kevin help on? Well, I guess who's going? Yeah, I would be going first. So can Kevin help on my turn?
No, I would say you could both go concurrently here, since you're kind of on the same initiative.
Because I've got a higher strength than him. This will be a straight roll.
Yeah.
It's a straight roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just a straight roll? No modifiers?
Better than your modifiers.
Alright, so I'm helping you and I'm giving you advantage, is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. This is what we got to do right now. Unless it is a push door, right?
Yeah.
Is it a push door?
Yeah, that'd be why reinforcing it would help at all. Or would
I was gonna say, I wonder if it'd be worth it to shoot out the hinges and pull it open. If that would be faster, I mean. Because it's a straight roll. And he's got 2 death saves.
If he gets one more. And Neri is not level 11, so she doesn't have revive. I mean, no, she's not level 14, so she doesn't have revive. So even if she did get up there within a minute, if she was level 14, this might be a little better. But she's like, I think it was like 8,000 away from level 14.
What kind of door is this? Solid?
Just solid, regular kind of warehouse-like door. Nothing particularly reinforced or anything like that.
I'm wondering which would be faster, because I've got a lot of ammunition to spare pushing this door, or shooting the hinges out.
But you only get 1 attack.
But there's 2 of us.
True.
If just either of you can get a health tablet to Chauncey.
I got 10. All right. Kevin, do you want to shoot the door open, or do you want to push?
You giving me the choice? Oh my gosh!
Kevin does have more attacks than you.
Because if we push, I have to push, and it's gonna be a straight roll. You can shoot the doors open.
So what would I be shooting exactly?
The hinges. Shoot the hinges out, or the
Mr. G kind of has to instruct him on breaching protocol.
Shoot here, shoot here, shoot here. The door falls open.
Does look like there's only 2 hinges on this one.
Shoot here, shoot here. Fantastic. Door falls open.
You're putting this all on me. Oh
you
my
have
gosh!
You have the attacks, because if you can open the door, that's one person's round. That only one person's round that we have to use.
So what gun do I use? That's the question.
Magnum.
Well, that has a tiny bonus. That has a tiny bonus. It's worth noting because he does have to roll to hit.
But it has piercing power.
That's true.
Knock that door 10 feet out of the way. No, it would just pierce whatever's 10 feet.
Yeah, it might hit Chauncey behind it. Who knows?
Well, that's why you breach at an angle. Because you don't want to have any accidental, killing anybody inside. But we need to.
I will say, these hinges are small enough that you just have to worry about hitting them. So
what's that bonus again?
But that means they probably have a decently high DC. So it might be better to use the weapon you're proficient in.
Whichever one would be the highest to hit for you, is be the one you would use. No. What? Do you have any weapons that have more than 1 fire rate? Actually, it doesn't matter. You're not moving. You can attack. You can attack up with a 1 fire rate weapon and get advantage on it.
I have a crazy idea.
You have advantage on these attacks. You're a survivor.
Yeah, but I have a crazy idea. What if I just blow the door open with a grenade?
Okay, that works.
What if that doesn't work? What if it's
grenades?
Grenade proof?
My question.
I have a grenade. Yes.
My random question though, before you do any of this though, how close is my dead body?
That's a good question.
I can move like 120 feet.
Yeah, you got flung.
Oh no, that would take an action from you.
You're 90 feet away. You got flung. We'll say I'll say, given that it
Towards or away?
was a killing hit, there was a lot of flavor attached, so I would say it was able to fling you pretty far. Its throw range. 60 feet. So you're about 30 feet from the door.
Oh,
so now
flung us towards the door. That's good.
my question: if he was to give me those those temporary health points, does that negate any? That's
No.
no.
That is
It
not.
is not. Yeah, it is not considered a heal.
I just figured it would be like
unless you're the
damage.
one
negate
dragon.
Yeah, the temp HP would
Like
go on top.
Yeah,
of
it's
your,
a buffer on top of your hit points, but if you're at 0 hit points, you're still considered at 0 hit points.
Yeah,
But if you get hit
I just
again,
didn't know
you
if
would
it would
probably
like
take out
negate
those.
a death throw or something.
No, it would not.
Okay.
Can
Because
you slide a health tablet on the door and you grab it?
I'm just like open the door just enough so I can just like Kobe some Jack tablet. If he's making that freaking mouth that he's doing in the emote, I can just.
Yeah, it's just the jaw is just open.
All right, so what are you guys
As if
doing?
I'm snoring.
Kevin, shoot these doors open, or blow it open, whichever one. Either way, you have advantage on the attack.
I don't know which one's more. I think the gun might be more reliable because we don't know would the grenade work.
I mean, when you're looking at the door, what does the door look like?
I mean, just
There's
looks like
one
a
of-
solid
like,
gray door. No, like I said,
solid
nothing.
gray door.
Yeah,
is-
nothing particularly fancy or reinforced. Just a regular door with a little handle on it.
I'm pretty sure the grenade by itself would blow the hinges off.
It would. Whichever one you want to do will work.
And
That's up to
you're
you.
Doing,
If you want to use bullets or if you want to use a grenade, either way it's going to work because you have
Yeah.
advantage on the
If
attack
you-
and it's also a grenade.
Don't
And
blow
if you
yourself up
do,
with the grenade.
if you do the grenade, it's 5d6 explosive. It's an inanimate.
Times two.
It's an inanimate object, so
Yeah.
times 2.
Double damage.
And
So either
it
way,
doesn't
we're getting
seem like
through.
it doesn't seem like it's reinforced, which means it's
10d6.
probably not going to have it.
So it's 10d6 times 2.
Or, well, whatever
no,
the
no,
damage
you-
of your explosive is. What explosive are you using?
Explosive.
What item is
Regular
that?
hand grenade.
Is that a hand grenade?
Hand grenade.
Hand grenade.
You have a hand grenade?
It's an explosive.
Oh right, I have multiple explosive, don't I?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
use
volatile reaction.
Volatile reaction. It just,
That technically
I'm
does
feeling
fire
like-
damage, so that won't
Now
be
I gotta
doubled
wait.
against the door.
Yeah.
yeah, no.
I was just gonna use
So-
the China Lake. I mean,
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
You could.
Yeah, you good? You got some 40 millimeter shells in that?
oh, let me just double check. I mean, I'm sure I'm good, but let me.
It's been like
I mean,
5
like-
years since you've used it, so it's reloaded.
Because I mean, like, if you could just use the hand grenade, you'll probably do like 1 damage die more, I think, with the hand grenade.
Do you have hand grenade?
I don't think I have. Do I have? It doesn't say I have a hand grenade.
Oh, GG.
Oh, then
I would
China
say
Lake's
no,
your
I
only
don't have
option.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
China Lake's your option.
China Lake.
China Lake or
4d6,
Magnum.
Pump that
Yep.
door full of China Lake.
4d6 and the 8d6, or not really, but you get what I
46
mean.
doubled. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Don't worry,
roll
it
it out.
won't hit me. The door's gonna take the damage.
Has no save.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage, Kevin.
Kaboom.
Deep breath.
Be sure to use the back foot.
Yeah, Mr. He does a backflip. Oh!
Oh, it's just
25.
46.
So,
just 46.
and then multiply the result of that by
Yeah,
2.
yeah.
Well, Raph does that. Raph does that part.
Yeah, yeah. It's just vulnerable to the damage, so roll 4d6.
That's better, actually.
That's a lot better.
So you pull out the China Lake and thump, and with the double damage, from its vulnerability being a object, the explosion just you see the on the other side, Chauncey, you see the cart and the door fly away a great distance as the door is blown clean off its hinges several times over and flung across the room.
Hey, real quick.
Health tablets
Oh.
now.
Real quick, Kevin, real quick for Kevin. You said you have the China Lake, right?
Yeah.
You have an extra attack?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
You can
true.
move on in and shoot the big boy too.
Might as well. I'm moving in towards Chauncey.
Yeah, you got because if that thing is. Oh my God, what are these fireworks, man?
And you're like gripping, like see
You
a
gotta-
like little claw hand on the trigger pointing.
You got
to
a
the door.
range. You got a range of 100. You could move in, see if you can close that range a little bit, and then just bang.
I'm gonna move in like 15 feet
All right.
and then fire again at the big El Gigante this time.
All right.
As the door blows off the hinges and blows across the room, you guys would effectively see Chauncey like on the ground, bleeding but reaching towards the door, as well as the Inyo Ma trying. Like
You're both reaching.
Mhm.
just I got nothing.
Okay, so what was that roll for?
That was a save.
That was its save against your attack or against your China Lake.
And it's still
Explosive.
a 46, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the damage for that doesn't change for anything since you can't crit with it.
Okay, so since
Unless
there,
you
so,
have a
so
modifier.
there are multiple targets on its body, right? So does it hit all of those?
They all have the same hit point pool. So
Oh, I see.
Technically the same
Mhm.
creature.
yeah, it's all one creature. So
The 10,000 HP that this thing has is spread out between 10 objects, each one having 1,000.
Yeah.
My math has told
yeah.
me so far.
I'm actually no. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm not gonna say anything because it's my assumption of the creature. But let's continue this.
yeah, so you fire another round and thump, it explodes against the creature that reels and roars at you all. And this is your first time seeing this thing, Kevin. It is massive and monstrous, and Mr. G quite familiar to you, although seemingly much more formidable than anything you've ever seen.
Didn't Kevin see it come out though? As I kind of like,
I did.
So it's
Oh yeah,
hand.
that's
and all
true.
it-
That's
yeah.
true. You did see its hands.
He didn't see it standing.
Its
Mhm.
hands rip it apart like paper.
Mhm. Opening
He saw
that
his-
that
Saw
garage
its
door.
finger and saw its finger and it was like, that's as big as me.
Like wow.
wow.
So he's
Oh,
gonna
the
get in there
Wilson.
and drop a tablet in Chauncey's.
Okay, so you could get to the
How many
30
tablets
feet.
can you drop?
That's true.
Oh, I can
As
do
an
multiple,
action,
right?
you can do 8 up to 8. As a bonus action, you can do up to 4.
Bonus action, we're doing 4.
Yep.
And then action attack.
Oh,
All right, it's 90 feet away. Is that in your range? Well, I guess
I
with
can
your
do the
rifle.
closer.
With your rifle, you've got crazy range.
Yeah.
Is that an
Well, I sh-
optimal?
Oh, I mean, optimal's within 50.
Oh,
Wait, no, it's 50 plus.
Or-
It's outside
It's 50.
50.
Yeah, if it anything past 50 is what I mean. Anything past
Oh,
50.
so you have advantage on the attack then.
I have advantage anyways.
watch you get a 19 or no, an 18 on this too.
I need a 17 plus. No, you're right. It is an 18 for me. Yeah. So here we go. Do I roll the? I'm gonna roll the health first. It's what's
Alright.
the health tablet
It is.
It's
Let me get it
1d4
up
plus
real
1 for
quick.
each tablet.
for each tablet?
Yeah.
So 44 plus 4
44
if you're using
plus
full.
44.
Are the Emil heals gonna come in?
I mean,
no, don't remind me. I remember these days. Death saving throw fail again.
that's better. That's not an
That's
Emil heal.
way better. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
way
that's pretty
better.
That's not an Emil heal. So that's 14 HP,
H.
and now you're back up.
You're back as Mr. G comes and props you up and just shakes out some pills from a container into your mouth, and you are instantly rejuvenated a little bit, and you are back to your senses and able to stand back to your feet on your next turn.
I'm still going to stay prone currently, though, right? I have to.
yeah,
stand up
yeah,
next
yeah.
turn. Okay.
Mr. Jesus look at you. It's like, damn, bro, you got fucked up. Is that the bro who did it to you?
I did not say anything.
Don't worry, I got you.
I am currently looking at the ground, and me and the Inyo mod are lifting me up. So that is what's going on right now.
All right.
I got your back, fam. Attack.
Roll it.
Oh. Damn, cannot bonus action.
Nope. You use your bonus action.
Can I take the Enya mod off him?
That would be an action.
Ah.
It's happening into the main
Headshot.
frame right now.
That's really bad, but it still hits.
Still hits.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, you get into the mainframe fast enough. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Sneak attack is advantage. 61 points to the big boy. I do see those big flaily tentacles out.
Uh-huh.
Would I know to shoot at those? I would know to shoot at tentacle things at this point.
As I'm pushing myself up, shoot for the tentacles.
All right.
Mr. Drew just goes, okay. Adjust like an inch downwards and fires.
just to clarify, I would say like, oh shoot, the tentacles as I'm pushing myself up, blood drunk from dying.
61 points of damage to the tentacle.
As you splatter one of them, and it seems to go limp in its shoulder from this massive attack.
And then I am going to use
Ignoring its
the
resistance.
rest of my move. Oh no, I had to move 30 feet. I had to move 30 feet in, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so actually I don't have any more damage or any more movement after that. So that's everything G can do.
All right. So after you all, it is going to move closer. It can't quite get to within range of any of you since you got so far across the room. But it is going to grab this nearby desk on this metal desk that's just nearby that might have been used by some of the workers here, and is going to fling it across the room at... After that solid hit, it's going to try and fling this at Mr. G.
Hit me!
28.
Ah! They hit me!
I picture like I'm still picking myself up, and here's Mr. G standing there and takes a shot, and then all of a sudden gets wiped out by death.
Yeah, you're not even looking at the big monster. You're just looking up at Mr. G, and then just table swipes by, clearing him off the screen. Those ears are still ringing.
Flashback to you guys' one shot with the dagger.
Oh, yep.
21 hit points of damage.
Have that to 10.
All right.
As I do a weak backflip.
You
Do a
backflip
corkscrew out the
into
way.
it.
It catches me.
So yeah,
It's
it
like
still
you
catches you
backflip
and do a
into
flip.
it and just like sit down in a chair because it just lands upright and you're just sitting there like legs
Yeah.
crossed.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
All right. And that's going to be its turn, but that brings us back up to Chauncey.
How far
man.
away is this thing?
At this point, it's it moved 40 feet as it walked towards you all, so it's about 50 feet away. Or rather not. Wait, no, because you only got flung 60 feet, actually. I was doing my math wrong. But yeah, I still would have
So
done that.
it's
that
like 20
rocket, or
20
that
feet
throw
away.
attack. Yeah, so it's about 20 feet away from you.
I'm picking myself up. That's half my movement, right?
Mhm.
Complete half.
Yeah.
Okay. Dust myself off. Looking down at like blood tattered hands, cuts and bruises. Looking over at Mr. G wiped out on the floor.
I'm sitting in a chair now.
A turnabout face. And I see Kevin, right? Kevin is actually closer, or no?
Kevin's kind of off to the side. Mr. G would be closest to you. I guess he's kind of further into the room since he used a bit. Well, no. He only went in 15 feet. So yeah, he's closer to the door.
There's By the way, there's a trope for this kind of moment. It's called Big Damn Heroes.
I am going to stay where I'm at, facing this thing. And I'm going to go ahead and light off some shots.
All right.
Because I never give up. I never back down. Headshot as well. Let's go. Oh.
19!
Another crit.
Hell yeah!
Here we go again!
I am back, boys. I may be
Here we go again.
So I'm peppering this guy again with some saw. That's 42.
All right. Another targeted attack. At this point, another plaga comes out of this suture in its rib cage.
And then I'm going to go ahead and light off another couple rounds. So I'm like, I want to be looking like I'm drunk, like falling over kind of thing. But
just
I'm
weakly
still
carrying yourself.
I'm still in this battle as like the Ares suit is like, I've never taken a hit this hard before. Hold on, I'm recalibrating.
Adjust my worldview. Hold on real quick.
So the Ares suit is still not really sure where it's at. I'm going to go ahead and light off.
Baby Enya is so confused.
Yeah, baby Inyo is dizzy. Light off another 5 rounds. With 14.
14 hits.
Okay. I figured it did. I think I hit with a 13 before.
You hit with a 10 before.
Oh, I hit with a 10 before. Yeah, we're good. Bro, this Inyo mod just for partner. 33.
Got a witness.
And I want to hit stun on that.
All right.
And then I'm going to use the Vanguard Hydra as well.
Get advantage even at that range.
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to move up a bit because the Hydra has a pretty low effective
I'll move
range.
up. I'll be wobbling forward.
Yeah, you wobble
as far
forward 5
as
feet.
necessary. So yeah, I'm wobbling forward. Yeah, fire off headshot at this thing. 19.
Yeah, still hits.
Okay.
That was 24.
Oh, that damage.
Yeah, that was weak, but Chauncey's
So it's
weak as
just
well. So
There's
Lazy
this
shot.
firestorm of bullets flying out of multiple parts on Chauncey, and as the rest of you witness these bullets flying across the room. So he's still standing, defiant against this thing, peppering those plagas with shots as the creature begins to reel and shake and looks quite hurt by that salvo of attacks.
You guys have to give the kill to Chelsea. You guys have to.
No.
we fight it to the death.
Nah, I wouldn't say that in your position.
I didn't die yet. I've only died once this life. I'm never gonna do it again. Yeah, so that's
Chauncey.
end of my turn. Yep.
All right, so next up, Mr. G, Kevin.
You go ahead, G.
Well, you know what I'm doing. Pop, 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 pop. But once.
Boom.
Bonus action spot.
All right.
Yay!
Because it moved up forward, but it's still, how far close is it?
That's about
Or
20
how,
feet from you.
20 feet? Oh, never mind. Oh, no, that's just enough. Is it enough? Yeah, if I back up to the door 30 feet, that'll put 50 feet between me and it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chauncey. Back up 50 feet. Or 30 feet.
I hope
Bonus
you have more
action.
health tablets.
I've got enough.
He gonna smash me again.
He is.
Oh, smash me again.
It's okay. We can do this 6 more times. I realized I should have just used one because it does way more than 14 health. Back up 50 feet, or back up 250, which puts him within my optimal. Bonus action, spot, then shoot.
All right.
Why low numbers on me? All right, that's fine. It still hits.
Still hits. So these are some crazy low numbers for you. Not crazy low,
Chuck,
but
you picked all the crits.
it's just ridiculous how many have been in that range. Even with advantage each time.
Yep. That right? 65?
Oh, this thing has to be dead. Is that
Rolls
crit
pretty high
damage or is that regular?
That's regular damage. Is that right?
Yeah, you
I
rolled
high.
those are pretty high.
I rolled a bunch of
Yeah,
5s. That's a lot of
that's
5s.
And a 10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so 65 points of damage as you splatter another Plaga off of its shoulder, and the creature collapses to one knee, and this massive, freaking immense Plaga comes out of its back, which the rest of you have yet to see. This
What the hell is that?
thing is about as wide as the creature's torso itself.
Shoot it!
All right, that's Mr. G's turn. Kevin?
I had a strategy, and this strategy has worked.
Okay. Shoot it.
What is your strategy?
My strategy is
Them tip heels.
volatile reaction.
All right.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me just make sure here. Oh wait, that's okay. Yeah.
I think it's within
Toggle
your range.
volatile reaction
Is
at
there
me.
15 feet from the door? Was
15
yeah,
feet
you
from
should
the
be.
door,
re-
15 feet from Chauncey, 20 feet from yeah,
How close is the guy?
Oh yeah, you're within
45
easy.
feet.
Yeah, from you. Yeah, it's with the
How
radius
far is
of
he
it.
from me though?
45 from you.
Yeah, so you
okay,
can-
how far is he from everybody else?
He's 15 feet from Chauncey. That would be the closest.
Oh yeah, don't hit me with it.
Okay.
This
At that
time.
point, you just
This
This
time.
thing's
throw it. At
probably
that
aimed
point,
somewhere else on its body.
Yeah, you
at
can
this
just, like,
point,
toss
you
off
just
the
need to
side.
throw it like what, like
the
10,
side a
5
little.
or 10 feet back
Yeah,
away.
that's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
All right, so you throw it off to
Burn
the
it.
side, and another fiery explosion from this chemical mixture. It needs a it doesn't make a save because it's stunned, so auto fails. Roll the 10d6.
Oh,
10d6.
Let's
go.
Is there any? Or it's just a straight 10d6.
It's just
right?
yeah. Casts are typically just the straight dice.
Typically, yeah.
40.
40 points of damage as the flames envelop this thing in this room, which is somewhat dimly lit. It seems as it's an inactive chamber at the moment. Most of the light sources are just these glowing underlights beneath the hunter incubation tubes. Those are pretty much your main light sources in the room. The room is generally dim as this fiery explosion lights it up and gives a blinding red light to the middle of all this. And
All right,
lights that thing up. It is burning. And you see that massive Plaga squirming on its back.
All right, and you, if you do a cast, you can only do. That's all you can do, right?
Yeah, it's your action, unless you have
wait,
bonus
there
actually
action.
got a bonus action.
Unless you got a bonus action, use it.
Okay.
Raise action temp hit points?
No, that takes an action too.
Oh.
Bonus action, distract it. So don't smack me this next round.
It's stunned.
It's stunned right now.
Oh, it's full stun. Oh, yeah. no,
Yeah.
we're good. Oh,
Stunned
yeah, that's right, because it
until-
dropped to one knee. That's
Mr.
right.
G, yeah. Yeah, they're hitting the big plug on its back right now. That's why
I
it
totally
auto-failed that save.
forgot that that's a stun phase. I
Yeah.
keep forgetting that. You got anything?
Finish it off! Chauncey, finish it off!
It's not my turn.
It will be.
Oh, whose turn is it?
It will be, but I mean, it's
Okay, I don't
not.
have a
It's
bonus
not
action. Okay, forget it.
Okay, yeah. So that's
Not
the
bonus
end of
action.
Kevin's turn. Then Desu's stunned. Chauncey, that brings us back up to the top of the round with you.
Chauncey, finish it off! This is your time!
This is my moment.
This is your moment!
With my 14 pathetic health points,
Use it in your module! In your module!
I am going to power. I'm going to draw whatever strength I have left, and I'm going to start running towards this thing, and I'm going to jump into try to jump toward its back.
Make
No,
another
risk it!
another
I got it
athletics
for
check.
the biscuit. What's that?
Make another
Another
athletics
athletics?
check.
That's
I
all.
suppose at this point, if it's stunned and you've got the boosters and you got a running start, so you could probably mount it pretty easily enough now that it's kind of leaned over and it's more flat backed.
Not roll, or you still want to roll?
It doesn't necessarily need a roll.
Okay, and
Oh man!
So you,
as I grab onto like one of the wounds, like from the shoulder, sliding down its back a bit, I'm gonna light this puppy up. Boom, boom. So yes, saw first.
Come on, crit! Crit!
Oh nope.
Oh, still hits.
Oh wait,
still
advantage.
hit. Oh yeah.
Advantage?
Wait.
Yeah, because
Oh yeah,
Crit.
because he's stunned. Yeah.
Crit, crit, crit! Crit!
Nope.
Oh, no, it's close!
Close. 21.
Still hits.
And that hits.
The Hydra is gonna be the one that crits.
That's 32. And then
One.
I'm gonna go again. I want one time where it's low enough where I can use the Inyo mod. Like
Oh no!
20,
Oh, so close!
25. It
Still
would have crit if it was Mr. G. It's a G crit. 31.
31. You unload some rapid fire shots into this thing, and it kind of lets out this gurgling squeal as more spurts of brown liquid shoot out of it. This thing is riddled with wounds, but it is still sitting there squirming.
One more hit! One more hit!
Vanguard.
And
Hydra.
flames are still looking around it from
I
the
mean,
volatile reaction, too.
can't
It's an
tell
epic
him.
sight.
You can't tell
Crit
him to crit it.
Crit it!
It's not just gonna
Vanguard.
happen if you say it.
Crit it!
We're gonna jinx it.
That still hits! No!
I was very close. Add a 0 to the end of it.
So the 11 still hits.
11 still hits.
Yeah, 11
Yep.
still hits.
Boom.
Kill
34.
Kill it! Please be dead!
How do you want to do
Please.
this?
Oh yeah.
So as these bullets penetrate it, if Mr. G and Kevin are looking, I'm just going to ride it the rest of the way down and then just roll off of it tired and exhausted.
You roll off once. You don't stand off the end of it. You just kind of roll off and just.
So as it slams to the ground, is a boom. I just the energy transfers to me, just rolling the rest of the way across the ground.
All right.
Just done, just exhausted. Oh.
So, as Chauncey unloads these multiple streams of firepower into its back, the entire Plaga column coming out of it just obliterates into several pieces as this wave of brown body fluids cover the entire area, and out of it rolls Chauncey with the rest of the creature collapsing to the ground as he collapses, bathed in the stench of all this along with it.
So like it's like blood's just like rushing past,
like
just like that
pus.
that fish out of water thing. I'm just like floating along with it. Brown liquid's coming out, just like pushing me along the floor. Oh.
And you just hear over the loudspeakers. Very interesting.
Nonetheless, you'll meet your end here soon enough.
Instant reaction finger. Coming for you. Coming for you. I know you've been seeing, like, I'm on the ground, and the fastest reaction movement you've seen this entire evening was me just go boom, just one solid bird. And I am done giving you the bird, because now that was the biggest bird and the biggest beast you had to throw at me. And I'm ready. We're coming. I'm just laying there. Well, we're coming. We're coming for you. I'm gonna lay there for a bit.
Mr. G's chilling in a chair with a table with an imprint of Mr. G on it.
Like, meanwhile, Katara and Yuri are down there probably freaking out because all they heard was Chauncey's down.
Yeah.
There's no way they were making it upstairs.
I was gonna say, you're a long distance away.
Yeah.
You could have started running, but by this point, you're still on your way.
Mr. G's like back over the radio again. It's like, all right, Chauncey's up again, but he's like laying down.
What the hell happened?
Big whole thing.
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. You may want to come up and see, actually.
Yo!
Oh!
Whoa! What was
We
that?
just got some noise. Lauren
Am I a
subscribed.
sub now?
Why did you subscribe to
Brenny,
yourself?
Brenny the Dragon Slayer gifted a sub to the chat. Thank you for the gifted sub, Brenny the Dragon Slayer.
Oh.
Yeah, Brennan.
Wow.
Lauren subscribed to his own channel!
Well, thank you very
Finally.
much for throwing out those gifts, Brenny.
Didn't know that would ever be a thing.
Yeah.
I have to pay for these.
Throw out them hypes. We need to get some new. We need to get in some new emotes, though.
Yeah, I've got some ideas for some more.
Okay.
Actually, should have had that open. I think I got a subscription coming
That
through.
fight deserved one. Oh, now I've got a subscription because Sleepy gifted one. Good grief. Right, now we're both subscribed to ourselves. On our personal accounts.
How does that
Fantastic.
work?
I don't know, but hype.
Thanks for the gifted
Subs
subs.
were hype.
Dude,
To
this
us.
session was so hype.
We're not done yet.
I know, but
Chauncey's asleep.
he's done.
I'm going to go over to that terminal we saw before, that console in the center of the room.
Which one? The one that Chauncey was going to?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could head to that. It just seems to be biometric updates on the hunters in incubation.
Is there any kill switch for it?
Yeah, you could just deactivate all
To
life
cut off
support
life
to
support
them.
or anything like
yeah.
you before?
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a
Alright,
button
well,
switch away.
I do that.
Alright, you shut them off. The little lights glowing beneath them, kind of dim.
Mr. G, now getting a better view of the room around him, starts looking around and goes, Wait. Let me get a closer look at these tanks.
Can
looking
I...
at-
Sorry.
Yeah, go. You go first.
I was just going to say I'm going to look around for supplies.
Okay.
Alright, investigation check for you while Mr. G's...
I'm checking out these tanks. Does this check out with what what was his name, Doyle, was saying about his experiments?
From what you can tell, he was talking about a larger pool that he must have been bathed in. These are just kind of small and just fit one creature each, essentially. Whereas he was
I'm gonna look around, see if
submerged
there's
in the tank.
like a bathtub type of thing that he might have been submerged in this room. Or if it's
Looking
just
around, you don't really seem to see anything of the sort on this floor.
Okay. And really quick, this is the BOW. What's BOW manufacturing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so wait, hold on. So this is BOW manufacturing. What? Or is it all of 17 to 20 is BOW manufacturing?
Yeah.
So this is one of the floors in it, or is it just one?
This
one
seems
tall
to be
building?
2 of the floors, since this is
Okay.
it's like 17 and 18 with all the scaffolding and whatnot in this room.
So there's more. Okay, so there's more floors above this room for BOW manufacturing. Okay. Want to do Kevin's investigations?
Oh yeah, so what'd you roll? 17?
Yeah, 17.
All right. So you look around for some supplies. You do manage to find 1 scrap material and 1 chem fluid in here.
Let's see. I can't carry either of those. Whee!
What were they?
A scrap material and a chem fluid.
Yes, scrap material, chem fluid.
I can
Just
carry
one
one
of
of them
each?
if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can carry something.
If you
I
need
know.
it. Or you can craft something really quick to make room if you need.
I mean, I really couldn't.
All right. So
So,
Can we just hold them until we hand them off to Nuria or Qatar's deep pockets?
What did I miss?
We just found like a couple of scrap material and
Oh, okay.
whatnot. So we're just gonna hold it until we hand it off to them, because they've got
Sure.
the bigger pockets. I can
Sure.
hold one of them. We'll take the scrap material. Might help something. Scrap mat.
all right.
Looking in that place, not the Gigante, because this is bigger than a Gigante, right? Technically, I think.
yeah, like kind of similar size, but a little more formidable.
That room that it came from. Is there anything else going on in there?
No, you look in there, it just seems to be a fairly large chamber that it must have been stored in.
All right. Oh, I reload.
It's like a holding cell kind of thing for its size. So you reload your weapons.
All right. Nothing else in here besides the hunters that were turned off.
Yeah, hunters, a bunch of conveyor belts, things of that nature.
All right. Mr. G is just gonna just, I don't know, put a hand on Chauncey's shoulder and walk out the room.
All right, heading
Are
back
you
downstairs.
leaning on me?
No, I'm just not.
Leaning on me? I'm struggling to pick myself up out of this pool of blood.
No, just like a tap, just like a.
Oh,
You did good. And then walk out. Not helping you in any way, just like
no.
just
I'm just,
comfort
let,
hand.
let me lay there for a minute. Still just lounging.
We're gonna come back in 8 hours. You're still here.
No.
Get your full rest in the puddle of blood.
I mean, that would be the way that I double heal. if Chauncey was the double heal, that'd be the way it is in a pool of blood.
The blood of his enemies.
Yeah, especially the blood of my enemies. I will start to pick myself up though and just gather around, and I'm gonna look at the Inya mod and be like, "Oh, we did it." Then we're gonna walk out of this room.
All right.
You know, I want to check out the floors above.
Right,
Does it
because
look
you
like
skipped
18?
over the next few. So yeah, you're at 17, so you head back down to 16.
No, I still want to look at BOW manufacturing.
Oh, that's where you're currently.
But there's more floors above that
Oh,
are
you-
also BOW manufacturing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to see the ones above.
Okay, so you take some time. You could go through the stairwell, or you could go through the scaffolding in this room and go up onto the...
Oh, so okay, so
the-
it is all one big room, but the scaffolding leads to 19.
Yeah, there's
20.
a scaffolding
Bottom floor is
with,
18.
leads you to these catwalks, and at the end of the catwalks, against one of the walls, is a lift that seems to go up to 19 and 20 as well.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take the catwalk.
All right, let's take the catwalk, cling along, take the lift up to 19.
Mm-hmm. I am a lift. I don't need no lift. I could just zip places.
You find a chamber full of all sorts of machinery.
Is
things of
this
that
also
nature.
open, or is this a room?
It's a massive chamber, so pretty open. You know, kind of like a big factory. But yeah, it's kind of a open floor. Lots of machinery all over the place. Automated assembly lines, things of that nature. Mostly seems to be machinery in this particular chamber.
That's 19 or 18? No. That'd be 19.
19.
19 is all stuff. Just gonna look around really quick, see if there's anything I can't find.
With your investigation, yeah.
With Enya's little like camera, can it be like heard when it's like moving around and stuff?
Well, it's kind of like a 360 camera, basically. So you could kind of see in all directions at once as best you can.
Yeah, you're a robot.
No, I didn't know if it was like one of those like kind of the best way I could think of is comparing it to GLaDOS's eye.
No,
Something
yeah,
like-
not like
like
that.
something
You don't
like
have
that.
like an articulating joint. You just have a little
Okay.
little lens right there on the machine that can pretty much look in all directions at once.
Okay. Never mind then.
I also said we did it.
Oh yeah.
Good job. We did
To
it.
the end module.
Yeah, to the Indian mod.
You did most of the work.
This is true. Would you help me stay accurate?
I said I would help in any way that I could.
Appreciate it. Oh, let's go take a nap. I'm going to slowly make my way down the stairs.
All right.
As miserably slow as possible, too. Just like, my body.
Oh.
All right. And meanwhile, Mr. G's searching the 19th floor.
Yep, just the factory area.
All
Could
right.
I come up after him?
All right. You
Do
go
you
up.
guys want to take Enya module, or you want to keep it with Chauncey as he's heading down?
Do you want to hand that off before we split up?
It's attached to a saw.
I mean, we can unattach it to a saw.
Yeah, that's true. You gonna use the action economy? 'Cause I'm all out.
you do it. Sure, we'll take it while he's limping back home.
All right.
Yeah, I'd say G can have it.
Yeah.
All right. So you attach it to the Muramasa.
Attach it to my katana.
Oh, okay.
No. No. Hey, can it?
Yeah. Can attach to
No,
any
No,
weapon.
Muramasa. That's true.
I thought it couldn't attach to melee weapon.
I think it just says weapons.
Oh.
What does
thought
the
it was
text say?
firearms.
Do I have that?
Everyone should have it.
Let's see.
Yeah,
What,
yeah,
under
yeah.
wondrous items?
Yeah, wondrous item.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Enya module. I can't find it.
Yeah,
Where
weapon.
is she?
It should be at the bottom of it.
Oh, there
The
she
most
is.
recent. Yeah. Yeah, just as any weapon. But no,
Yeah.
the Muramasa. Yes.
Mhm.
And as I also just so it's stated, he is moving stealthily through all his searching.
All right. Stealth check.
Also, you said this is like dim light.
The chamber below was dimly lit, but this one's a bit better
Okay,
lit.
this one is not. Okay.
Yeah, the various fluorescents hanging from the ceiling. Lower
Gotcha.
ceiling on this one. It's just the one floor.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. just moving as quietly as possible, trying to not to make any noise, disturb anything.
Enya is observing the machinery.
All right.
Kevin's with me?
If he's not, he's catching up real quick. He's a man on a mission. He's seen the floor layout and he knows what's coming up.
What's coming up?
Floor 21.
Well,
AX production.
I do say, as I'm leaving like their area over the comms, I'm like, guys, we may want to go rest. So this is a bad idea.
nah, it's okay. We got time.
To progress any further without anybody else.
Well, I'm not gonna fight anything right now. If that's what you're.
But if you awaken something and it comes and fights us, I am in pretty bad shape.
Let's it's over comms.
Yeah.
Everybody just get some rest, please.
I'm on my way down. Make a way downtown. Walking fast.
Well,
Walking slow.
Stumbling slow.
Miserably slow. Prison faces. I'm homebound.
All right. Still looking around, Mr. G?
Well, I'm designed to sneak around places unseen. Kevin, if you want to head back and rest, I can always just report back with anything.
Where? Actually, yeah, she. Shit. Where are you going?
What?
Where are you going? I missed if people were
They
going
want to make their way up 2021.
No, I'm just checking out BOW manufacturing right now.
Oh.
I'm not going past me. I'm just checking 1920.
Okay.
I tell you what, G. Let me check out floor 21. Then I'll come back.
That
Then.
doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, word?
I'll go with you if you're going to, but I need to finish checking BOW manufacturing.
Look, there's 10 floors before we get to the top. I think we should wait. This last floor really messed me up, boys.
Chauncey, with all due respect, I want to see floor 21 before we take any sort of break.
With all due respect,
I'm
telling you, it's not a good idea. It's just...
Don't worry, guys. If anything happens, I can put him out of his misery.
If you're gonna go to.
He calmly looks over at G and just says, "Yeah, piss off."
Hey, I mean, if you get smashed like Chauncey did, I can only bring you back so many times.
Looking at the map, AX production.
I believe the best thing to do would be to rest.
If you want to just take a look, you can poke your head in. If you see something you like, well, I don't know about that after that.
Chauncey Scatterbrain says, what is so important about going onto that floor without everybody else?
You don't get it, do you, Chauncey?
I don't.
AX production.
I don't remember that floor.
Where do they get AX from?
I only went to BOW.
It is where they get AX from, yes, but we can all go together once we get some rest. Unless I will come up there and guide you myself.
Kevin just sort of... You see him sort of like swaying to and fro, like thinking, and then he just... With a loud curse, he just turns around and starts walking the other way, back towards... where are we going?
I think we're heading back down to chemical labs? Yeah.
Right.
I'm just saying that AACT sounds like it's a scientific thing, and we should have the scientific people with us. BOW was biological weapons. That's my forte.
Great.
Please trust me. I have no clue what's in that AAC place, and I didn't know it was in the BOW place either. I kind of regret taking that fight.
I can tell you one thing that is there, Chauncey.
I know what you're thinking's in there, but I don't want you to see that alone, and I don't want to see it alone either. I'd rather you be there with me when we both go in there. I can't go in there. Not in this state. Remember, she was my daughter too.
All right. You win.
Thank you.
All right.
And then I forced like my hand over his shoulder so he can carry me down.
I'll help you down. I'll help you down. Huge suit and all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very weak and battered Chauncey's ready for a nap.
All right. So, Mr.
I
G,
still do want to finish clearing BOW manufacturing.
so you searched
Yeah,
the...
we'll leave Mr. G die. It's all right. He's betrayed us once. It's cool.
With a minimum stealth of 25, he's going to be moving around BOW production.
All right. Make a stealth check to be sure.
Wow. Oh, no. 14's 29.
All right. So you're moving around stealthily.
Yeah, right now I'm just in the factory area.
Going through the machining chamber. With that stealth, you look around. You do find in one corner what looks to be a red crank stuck in
we found the
a
crank.
vise.
You're stuck into a what?
In a vise.
Okay, just a vice. Okay, I'm just gonna grab that really quick.
It's
Making
quite
sure
firmly
it's-
clamped. It is not coming free.
It might be trapped.
Double check everything.
And again, with your investigation, I don't think there's any need for you in this area rolling. You would be able to see that there does seem to be a mechanism for releasing the vice.
It's not a hand vice.
No, yeah, it seems to be hooked up
Okay,
to some more
okay.
powerful machinery. There is a switch to release it on that you can see through the sort of glass covering over a control panel, but that covering seems to be electronically locked. It can't be opened up. But there is a circuit board to the right, and there is a nearby maintenance note that says the electronic lock on the machinery control panel is busted, so until it's fixed, we'll need to open it from the circuit board. Remember, all plugs must be adjacent. Red goes to odd plugs, green goes to all odd plugs. All wires must cross.
God damn it!
Kevin has a gunfire. Call him back. Call him back.
Literally, we walked into this room and Kevin walked back down and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna look at it. Oh, it's a circuit board."
Call him back. Come on.
Damn it, Kevin! How far are you?
You're partway down the staircase. Going back down to floor
Where's this
15.
gosh dang circuit board staring at me? Oh, by the way, Chauncey, I have the crank to the armor.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm still walking down the steps. It's going to be a while.
You're walking slowly and just like, yes.
It's like his hot. I
I
imagine
high
it's
five a
hot
prisoner as I walk past, like, oh, we got the crank.
Oh, double checking, it is a square crank?
Yeah, it does have a square peg on the end.
Okay, Kevin's gonna make his sort of
Yeah, you
jog
drop
his
him,
way back up.
drop him off at the catwalk in the massive laboratory and prison chamber, and seeing that way seems to be cleared, and you know it's just a brief, or rather not so brief walk, and then a staircase down to the third floor where the others are. You feel well enough leaving him there. You head back up the stairs, getting your exercise in for the day for sure. Another long flight of stairs, and like a handful of minutes later, Kevin does return to the 19th floor.
All right, where's the circuit board? Let's see it.
All right, here.
Kevin just comes in with his red hat, ready to fix some things.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're go. All right, so the controls to the vice are controlled by that by the electronic lock. Electronic lock is busted, so we gotta bypass it with the circuit board.
Okay, and what were the directions again?
I believe we've done this puzzle before already, but
You have, but it's a different combination of wind
yeah.
conditions every time.
Yeah.
So the
it's the same puzzle with different rules.
Yeah.
Which
So
I actually kind of like.
yeah.
All right. So what were the conditions?
Post the note really quick, just in the Roll20 chat.
All right.
Blockbuster machine.
Red goes to odd. Green goes to odd.
Adjacent.
All wires must cross. It doesn't say anything about blue. Blue can go to anything?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I got it. Wait.
What if, like, red goes to 3, green goes to 1, blue goes to 2?
Red goes to 3, blue goes to 1? No, wait, green has to go to odd.
That's what I mean. Green goes to 1, blue goes to 2.
Then none
Red goes
of...
to odd.
No, yeah, that would make all of them cross.
All the wires must cross, though. That's the thing.
Does that mean that because green and blue are not crossing, do they have to cross?
They all have to cross, it says. All wires must cross.
All cross each other or just cross in general?
Because they are all
like,
being crossed by red.
The green's crossing red, and then red's crossing green and blue, and then blue's crossing the red. So they all cross, but they all don't cross each other.
So
Well, do you arrange it in that manner?
Let me think about this now. Let me figure this out. I'm the one doing the puzzle here.
Oh. I knew it was a robot. You know
Oh,
circuit.
You do the puzzle. Go right ahead.
Red and green go to odd. So this also goes
Can't
to
be
odd.
there.
It's to odd. Oh, wait. Almost the
Let's
same
check what
configuration.
adjacent means again. Oh, they all need to be next to each other. Yeah, I think maybe my one was right.
Well, it doesn't say they need to be adjacent.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, it does say they all need to be adjacent, yeah. So then, if red
Red right
goes to
there.
3,
Blue right there. Green right there. Crosses both. I think this is correct.
which is, yeah, that was the first one we got,
Yeah.
but still green and blue don't cross.
But Kevin, you
If they
do
all have to cross individually,
you do arrange it in
Green
that
and blue
manner,
cross each other.
and you
Wait.
set those
green and blue don't
wires
cross.
into each of those
But you can
plugs.
rearrange them, correct?
Wait a minute.
When you do arrange it in that manner,
That-
there does seem to be a surge of power through it as the cover just loosens open.
Okay.
I mean, it worked or it didn't work.
It's the cover's open.
Mhm.
All right. Press that
Yeah,
button.
I was right.
Yeah.
He
I like
presses
puzzles.
the button with tentatively.
Oh, I forgot to show that on stream, dang it.
Aw, dang.
It's a visual puzzle, so this is what they were working with. But we've done this one before, but I forgot to show you guys dragging those things around.
Yeah.
Ah, well.
But this is the one we ended up on. You could just show the solution.
All right.
I love puzzles.
So, the panel is open. You hit the switch.
She's gonna be by the by the vice.
All right. Kevin, you flip the switch then?
Yeah.
All right. So you click it, the vice mechanically opens up, loosening the red crank.
He's quickly grabbing that crank, man.
Well, Mr. G's closer to it, but yeah, so Mr. G, yeah, you could catch it as it falls out and just right into your hand.
No one's stealing it this time.
What do you mean? What crank?
Except Mr. G, apparently. Okay, and he's like, all right, you're still looking up here, right? Looking around?
Yeah, I'm looking for something a little specific right now.
All right, well, give that to me and I can carry it down.
You will hand that crank off to... Does that take an inventory slot?
Yes, that takes 1 inventory space to carry.
Couldn't he just carry it in his hand?
Well, hand is an inventory slot.
Yeah, your hand is an inventory slot, essentially.
One of your inventory slots is your
you're
hands.
full up on everything that you're carrying. It means you cannot possibly physically carry more.
All of your pockets, your hands, you're full. You
Couldn't
got
you
something
carry
like
it to just be like the
just kick it around.
unencumbered? Be encumbered?
Yeah, we have. I think we have done that before, kind of allowed to momentarily push with encumbrance.
That's the kind of thing where, because you're out of combat, you can drop something, carry it down, come back up, pick it up,
exactly.
Just take like an hour.
Actually, I have an idea. Okay, how many inventory slots does G have?
12. They're all full.
So, okay, so you can also communicate to the party. It's like Tara.
You want to come all the way up here?
Yeah.
All right. Just interrupt what they're doing, and they'd have to do it all over again.
Well, Noria's mostly doing it.
Yeah, Katara's the
switch off.
Yuri is the busy one.
Switch off when
Oh yeah, Chauncey just rotate out.
Yep. So Chauncey gets in. Then if she gets called, like, we have something. We can't carry it down.
We got it.
Yeah. So,
what did you get?
We're full up. We got the.
I don't have the space for this. I don't
crank.
It's too heavy.
50 movement speed. Running.
Yeah.
Wait, what
is
it
jog for you?
What is it?
The crank for the armory.
The red crank.
Run it down to me. I'm still making my way down.
Katara can come up there, grab the crank, and come back down to the armory by the time you get down.
By the time I make it through the prisons. I don't even know if I'm fully at the prisons yet. I'm still making it.
Yeah, Katara could run that route the fastest, for sure, with her incredible speed.
I think we should bunker in the armory now.
Yeah, actually, so Katara, knowing that we have the armory thing now, would suggest all right, so I know it might be a little considering what just happened, but if that's, we have the thing to the armory, why don't we just bunker down in the armory?
Hey guys, just had this great thought.
Uh-huh.
I like the armory.
All right, let's go to the armory then.
All right, everybody pack up. We're getting
glad
guns.
I thought of this, guys.
We're getting guns.
Yuria can't pack up. She's still working.
That's true.
We can wait. We can wait for the.
It'll only take 10 minutes to get to the armory.
That's true.
Right?
It's a brief pause.
Well, because I was gonna say you just finish whatever the one she's finishing now. Between that one and the next one, move up.
Hearing that we're gonna bunker down in a room full of bullets, Chauncey picks up his pace.
Yep. So
this is Chauncey's dream.
Sleeping in a pile of bullets.
Go up, grab, go down. Open the door.
All right. So you run that huge gap in record time. You retrieve the red crank and run it back down.
I'm imagining, or it's just getting over the comms. It's just all right, we need someone to come grab this crank for the armory, and just the Roadrunner, just. Yep.
It's like
as I start at the top of the prison, it passes me back again as I make it down the floor.
I feel like all you hear is on my way, and then just silence, and then ting, 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 ting.
And as you pass
just looking like, oh, you could have given me a hand.
Kevin would be following her down.
All right.
Yeah.
So she takes it off your hands and heads the rest of the way down. Katara, as you're passing in front of the cells along these catwalks, you do hear some of the desperate cries of the prisoners inside, of people just going like, help us, oh, who's that? That's and people like seeing a new figure now heading up and down. But
if any of them cat call, I'll point my gun in their cell. I'm just saying. Hey. You haven't been in prison that long.
Besides, you don't swing that way.
Yeah.
You do hear that Patrick Curry guy still going on, just like, miss, you look like a distinguished matter. Please help me out here. Let me out of this cell. Oh, there she goes.
Yep, just moves.
As I make it past, I'm gonna just sidekick it. Shop! I'm the best guard that they've ever had in this prison.
So good.
As I make it down though to that last gentleman, the first guy we ran into in the
Blake.
prisons. Yeah, Blake. How's he looking? I kind of want to stop and just tell him, hey, look, there's been a delay.
Bloodied up.
Yeah, and he is like, all right. And he's kind of kneeled over in a corner.
Are you all right in there?
Yeah, just, he's still kind of scratching at his right arm. It's just been feeling a bit worse, but I'm holding on.
You said you had a wife and kid?
Yeah.
What were their names again?
Wife's Elizabeth.
I just want to see if he was going to say the right name. Oh, gotcha.
Newborn daughter is Sarah.
Do I recognize that rash? Does that look familiar to me?
Doesn't look like anything you've seen before, no.
So it doesn't look plaga, as in a sense like the same plaga that I got.
Mm-mm. No, yeah, you've never seen symptoms like that on a plaga infectee.
So, like, earlier when they were talking with Blake, like, way earlier, right? Was that all, like, off comms or on comms?
It's a good question.
And the reason I ask that is just because the hearing about, like, the rash and, like, just, like, if we heard about the rash and then just, like, itchy, like, it's one of those things where Katara, like, would Katara have thought, like, I hear itching, and that sounds like T-virus.
As Katara's coming past me, would I've already been able to have this conversation with the gentleman in the cell?
Yeah,
I've been
sure.
having it. Can
You
I
got a good
stop
head
Katara
start.
on the way?
All right.
She's coming back down.
Yeah,
she's
she's
like,
coming back down. Be like,
and you
hey.
catch her.
Oh, yeah.
What do you know about this?
About what?
Explain your story, brother.
He kind of gives you the same information about that pool of brown liquid that he was bathed in. Fully submerged.
Full of brown liquid.
Right now,
Last
Mr.
time-
G. I was gonna say, Mr. G is looking for that pool right now in the BOW labs, trying to see what that's about. That's what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. So last time we were in any sort of brown liquid was in the stomach acid of, or whatever.
I thought that's not what it was.
Whatever that thing was.
That
Or
yeah.
the G creature. That's the only other thing she could think of. Would she? So like, so hearing about the brown liquid, seeing this like rash, the itchy thing. Is there anything she could deduce?
I'll say make a science check.
Okay.
Is Neria here?
You are crafting.
19.
19.
Like, you've been interrupted enough.
I'll say, giving it a once over. Yeah, you hear the itchy, like you said. You think your mind first goes to T-virus because you know there are some documented side effects of that being a sort of preliminary symptom of somebody showing early T-virus infection, right? The old itchy, tasty thing. But getting a look at it doesn't seem like it's T-virus based. It's the rash doesn't quite look like the same sort of symptoms. He doesn't seem ravenous or anything, and the whole process of being bathed in some sort of brine just doesn't ring like anything that resembles T-virus, at least within your knowledge. But looking at the coloration on the rash, and it does appear quite red, and which is pretty typical of a rash if there's lots of scratching, if there's dry skin or anything like that. But it's looking a little crusty, and it's got these kind of growths about it that kind of the general red coloration does betray kind of G-virus-like flesh.
Oh.
And she takes a moment, and she's like, could you raise your arm a little bit more? Just...
He kind of weakly just holds his arm up, his right arm. The rash seems to have grown more, although you hadn't seen him before, but Chauncey, you recognize that's now covering his entire hand, and it seems to be crawling up his neck a bit.
Looks like a lot more than what it was earlier.
It wasn't like this earlier? This is, I hate to say it's not looking good.
Oh, what did they do to me?
Can I like take Qatar off to the side and we whisper to each other? Like, I don't want him to hear what your diagnosis may be.
And she looks at Chauncey and is just like, he's gotta know.
I know. But like, let me know first. What's going on here?
The rash is crusty, there's growths, coloration and everything. It seems like G-virus flesh.
What do you think we should do about it?
Well, you said it continued growing, right? And it looks a lot worse now. Chances are he's probably, or not even probably, he is infected. I don't know how long it takes or what's going on specifically, but...
There's no way of stopping it?
Not unless we had another one of those antidotes with us, which we don't.
This man's got a wife and child.
It's unfortunate. There's nothing we can do. As much as I would love to help, I don't have a sample. I wouldn't even be able to make something like that. Like,
is there any way we can slow the process till you can figure it out?
I don't.
Help's not coming fast enough. We're the only thing that can help this gentleman.
Thinking to scientists in the group, and then obviously with like Neria's medical stuff. Is there any means for any of us to have anything to potentially halt infection?
You would know that casts like, especially with your science check, casts like cleanse or greater cleanse that can be found in the medkits options could potentially delay any turning of an infected person.
If we had some sort of antidote, I have like... Well, I have both viral antidote and antidote shot, but viral antidote's like 30-day thing or something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I have an
I do have
antidote.
cleanse.
You do have cleanse.
I have a cleanse
I
as
have
well.
cleanse. No, you don't.
No, I do. Just not the cleansing that you, not that this guy wants.
She's oof. And she's just like, I know. I think Neria has something.
Do you think we should bring him to Nuria? Because I
So
don't think
there's a problem. We're about to have a long rest, and cleanse can only delay the transformation for 1 hour.
Yep. Oh, okay. So actually, that's yeah. So she
Can we
contact
cut off
Neria
his
then.
arm?
Massive damage.
it's up his neck though as well.
Yeah, it's up to his neck. So she would contact Neria. Just Neria.
Yeah.
You have something that can stave off infections, right?
Yeah, but not for long.
How long does that last?
Well, I haven't really used it with anyone else, but I'd say probably not more than an hour.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
And just looks at Johnson.
Is something wrong? Did someone get infected?
There's a man up here in the prisons. Looks like G virus growth. Gone all the way up his arm to his neck. And apparently it got worse, so I'm seeing it as it is now, but it didn't used to look like this. So I was looking to see if there was something we can do to help him, but I
don't think there's anything I can do. Other
That's
than
alright.
delay it a little bit, but even then.
That's alright. It's unfortunate, but it'll just be another reason Walker needs to die.
Yeah.
How do we open up these cells?
You don't know so far.
Oh, like I didn't know if there was like a lock on the front or just like a door handle or anything.
There's like a handle, but it doesn't seem to just open up at a pull.
Do I see a room, like a security room, almost?
Closest thing you saw were those bunch of controls up on the 16th floor, outside of the core.
I don't know. I don't know how much longer he has. And we don't have anything to help. He is going to die and become one of those things.
But at least we can stop the spread. We contain him away from the rest of the prisoners.
Or we kill him. And that would be a better option.
That's what I meant by contain him away from the rest of the prisoners. Just so the prisoners also don't see us euthanizing this gentleman.
Well, we need to find a way to get this open then.
There was a control panel up on the 16th floor. If you can run up and figure out if it unlocks this door, I'll stand by this door to guide him the rest of the way down.
All right.
Until you catch up.
All right. I'll go take a look real quick.
All right, so
16th
you
floor.
zoom up to the 16th floor. Mr. G, you're still up top?
20th floor.
20th floor? So heading up to the 20th level, you do enter what appears to be a massive storage hall. This one all seems to be lined with rows upon rows of cabinets containing various vials. They all seem to be neatly organized mass storage for viral samples.
Wait, what?
So looking around, are we seeing samples of all of the viruses that Manifold has access to?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. We got virus samples. Over comms. Looking around, do we see? Does G see the anything that would have been for those experiments done to the prisoners?
Not on this level. Well, you did, I should have noted, you did on the machinery chamber see what looks like a large glass tank, but it was all empty and cleaned out. Well, it didn't contain anything, but there was an apparatus of the sort.
So on the 19th floor, I did find the tank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then, but there was nothing. It wasn't hooked up to anything.
No. Yeah. It was just laying
This floor I
dormant.
find. Okay, so like, G doesn't know, with the information that he has, which virus could have been administered.
Yeah.
But because he just sees the tank, that's where it would have been, and then he's seeing every virus which could have been used.
Mm-hmm.
G.
Yep.
In that where you're at right now. So you're in like a viral containment area.
Looks like this is where their storage is for all the viral samples.
Are they just viral? Do you know if they're just viral samples or potential antidotes mixed in anywhere? I need something for G virus.
You see like a computer terminal
labeled
that,
G.
Yeah, I was gonna say you do see like computer terminals at the end of each row that seem to like contain access to metadata and other organizational things like that.
Yeah,
for a catalog basically to more thoroughly search it, so you're not spending hours walking around the whole floor.
Yep, search anything for G.
Or at least tens of minutes. So looking through their catalog on G, it does seem to be only raw samples stored on this floor.
Finds a picture of himself.
Raw and diluted. No, raw and diluted samples, essentially. Mostly diluted, actually, but...
Yeah. Nope, just raw samples.
Just... Damn it.
And I found the apparatus where they applied it to. Looks like he was only in the interest of manufacturing.
Right. Do you know what all he has up there then?
Looking through, it's all of them that he has access to that we know he has. Like obviously, basically everything except for Ouroboros and what is that? T. Veronica?
Yeah, T. Veronica.
And probably Spectre.
Yeah.
He has
Well, you
Spectre.
do find samples for all of that they have access to, which, seeing their complete catalog, you would know pretty easily, is T-Virus, G-Virus, Spectre Virus, Plaga, and T-Abyss Virus.
Oh, he has Spectre virus?
Yeah, he used it against us.
No, but I thought he, used it all.
Oh, no. Once you have
No,
one,
that was
you have at
just-
least 5.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. No, yeah, that was just the one he sold is the only one that you've seen. That was a straight up transaction.
Wait. Brownish liquid. G.
Yeah.
Can you find a thing of the Spectre? Look at that.
Fine, Spectre.
All right. You find the Spectre samples. Seem to be a kind of murky, grayish.
About a murky grayish.
Murky
liquid.
grayish. She's like, remember the one that I made was, or I guess the one that was stolen from me ended up being, because that one was brownish, right?
It was murky. It was kind of a mismatch of various colors. Yeah, it might have been a little off color, brownish, but diluted down to this form. This seems to be a bit more on the white sort of gray scale.
It's like a cloud.
It's like a cloud. Okay. It's not what I'm thinking then. All right. Don't think there's.
Why? What's up?
that
You figured out what was wrong with our boy Doyle?
Is that his last name?
Yep.
Yeah, G virus. At least that's what I'm understanding after taking a look at him.
I was hoping to find the equipment that made him, but it's currently cleaned out, so I don't know what would have been used on him.
I was just looking to see if I could get, if there might have been an antidote. I can't make an antidote.
I've got an antidote. 762.
Oh. And Chauncey was saying the same thing about cleanse.
That's what happens when you're a killer for a living. Black humor.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can get this prison door open then. I don't think there's anything we can do for him.
Looking through this floor, nothing but samples.
Nothing but samples, yeah.
All right. I'll leave that to the nerds. Leave.
Well, I'm gonna check the terminal that's here.
He'll regroup with Katara as she's coming up and he's down.
So Katara is going to
the core, because I think that's where the terminal thing was or whatever.
Yep, the 16th floor. You enter into that industrial chamber, and you see the core for the first time, which Chauncey had seen previously. The window into the chamber, with a window into a containment cell, with these two glowing blue orbs held in place, these two dual manifold reactors. You see the same note as well that was pinned up on the wall.
She's like, ooh.
And again, those left and right halls leading off to various areas, but you examine these controls that are against the wall below the window.
So, really quick, we're assuming the left and right halls, those go to missile silos 2 and 3, right?
I was assuming that, yes.
Yeah, I was
like, yeah. I don't want to go down those halls. I'll be kicking shit for hours.
All right.
I mean, you can still go in there, but I assume that.
Yeah, that's I'm.
There was a freight elevator on the one side, and there's the missile silos on the other.
So, looking at the controls, though, you see a number of options available to you. There's one for opening and closing the core chamber door, one for opening and closing the dual manifold reactor containment cell, and a series of switches for opening and closing prison cells based on the designation of each one.
Okay.
And then there's one for opening and closing the front doors, but there is an empty key slot next to it.
Can I pick it?
So she's like, all right, looking at the terminal or the little controls here. There's one for the front door, but it's got a key. Or I should say the key is missing, but that'll be good if we can get some people in here to start going through this place too.
I bet you that key's in Walker's pocket.
We can probably find some sort of way to get this open without that, hopefully.
Give me 10 minutes.
Call it a bullet.
All right.
Mr. G will look at that keyhole.
You're heading back up again. So this is probably, by the way, covering hours of you guys just running all up and down this tower.
G is going down to her level.
Oh, were you still above?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
I was meeting up with her at the core.
It'll still take a little while though, because you're like 4 floors up. But yeah,
as she's going up, I'm going down.
Yeah, so this does constitute quite a period of time. You guys are probably by this point.
We have till midnight.
Yeah, at least halfway to midnight from where you were.
Okay.
But yeah, you meet her in here.
And then she's like, Chauncey, what cell? What cell is that one in?
Is there labeling?
Yeah, there does seem to be labeling. It's like a number letter combination. You give it to her for Blake's cell.
Yeah.
All right, and you're able to find the corresponding switch and just.
Yeah, she's like, I'm opening.
All right, and with that, there's a as the lock loosens on the cell door, and it can be pulled open from the outside now.
I pull it open and reach a hand in.
He's still kind of shrunken in the corner, kind of raises weakly to his feet. He's just like, "You letting me out?"
Yeah, bud. I'm letting you out.
And you see him as he raises to his feet. He cautiously approaches forward, seemingly worried given his condition.
Keep thinking about your wife and child. Tell me about them.
Seems like a lifetime ago at this point. Just feels like this has been my life for so long. Hey.
Where do they live? Where do you live?
We're over in Toronto. I don't even know where I am now. She had the most wonderful laugh. 1 month old, and that little child also still. Well, she has her eyes. Beautiful little kid.
You have any pictures, like a wallet or anything on you?
I don't know what happened to any of my belongings.
Well, I'll make sure to find it. I'm sure I got an idea where they probably would have put that kind of stuff. Well, let's go ahead and get you down to the bottom floor. Walk with me.
Kind of walks along slowly with you, as you yourself are going somewhat slow given your debilitated state. Follows along cautiously.
Even in debilitation, I'm still gonna kind of carry him like arm over my shoulder kind of thing, using the airy suit to do most of the work.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna let at that point she's just gonna be like, all right, G, if you can see if you can do something about that key or whatever and open the front if you can.
I'll see what I can do.
Let me know. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go catch up with Chauncey.
So you're gonna euthanize that guy?
Yeah.
Well, if you need somebody who's not worried about it being unconscious, let me know.
Will do. And she's gonna start moving down.
He's gonna take a look at this keyhole, see if it's got it.
All right.
Get it to turn.
As as Chauncey is carrying that gentleman down, you do hear the cries of Patrick above, just like, "Hey, letting someone out!"
A fire magnum shot off in his direction.
That's it. Just ricochets around, and he just shuts up after that.
just
Yeah, just like as soon as he says something, boom! Like that's his answer. Like he doesn't get anything else. I wanted to like ricochet as close as it can to his little window, just like boom. Inyo mod. Oh wait, no, Inyo's with them. Never mind. I was gonna say Inyo mod included if it needed.
No, yeah, you get it pretty darn close.
I'm gonna make my way down to the very bottom of the chemical labs.
All right. Make your way down to the bottom level of that massive, tall chamber. Mr. G, you're working at the control.
Yeah.
Make a spy gadgets check.
Minimum 25.
Mobility spy
Oh,
gadgets.
if it's mobility. Yeah, if it's mobility, minimum 25.
She's just running down.
Nat 20, nat 20.
I'm about to blow up.
Nat 20, please, for the love of God, nat 20.
I've tried to access the main.
Try. 25.
You work at it with some of your tools as you attempt to treat it like a lock to be picked or a card to be hot-wired. Unfortunately, it's quite a complex lock, and there are some unexpected trappings within it that seem to get one of your tools stuck in it. And you kind of have to leave it in there for the time being.
Yeah. Well, I tried. Then he is going to look around. This room, there's nothing else other than the control room. And the cores and all that.
Yeah, there's the doors leading into that core chamber. There's the hallways leading out around back to that freight elevator, the same one that runs through the whole facility. There's the hallways leading to... No.
Right.
Well, I don't... Technically, you guys never tried, but...
Well, there was the electronic lock on it, right?
Well, it's just an electronic interface. You could try and call the elevator still.
Didn't we do that?
We did try it down at the bottom. It didn't work.
Yeah.
It was just like, eh.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you weren't able to. Yeah, you weren't able to call an elevator.
Yeah, because we're not Walker.
And he just said no.
Question. Where's Kevin?
Wow, where were you last?
Question.
I thought you went back down.
Yeah, weren't you on your way back down?
Where is he right now?
Oops. Just dropped something. Well, you're probably by this point to your destination.
That's true, because it took us a while to run around.
Where's the destination again? What floor?
You're heading to everybody else, which I think was...
We're currently heading to the garden, but then to the armory.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So by this point, have you reunited with Nuria at the garden?
I guess so. I mean, I was gonna try to jury rig that key to open, but
oh,
we can mess with that another time, guys.
Yeah.
All right. So what is the plan?
I'm going to keep heading down to the vehicle depot.
All right.
Yeah, because Katara was catching up with Chauncey for this too.
So Chauncey, you're heading still down until you reach the bottom level at the vehicle depot, or at least the first level. It goes even deeper.
Yeah.
But the first level of the vehicle depot. And you're bringing Blake along with you down to that level?
Yeah. Taking him out of the building.
You can't leave the building.
I know, but he doesn't know that.
Ah. Oh, you're telling him you're leaving the building.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put him in a vehicle.
All right. You find one of the empty cargo trucks. Bring him to the front seat or into the cargo in the back.
I'm gonna put him in like the passenger seat of a truck.
All right.
And then gonna start looking around like I'm looking for keys, and I'm gonna ask him to help look for keys.
All right.
And if he like bends forward to like reach under the seat to see if there's any, that's when I'll pull a magnum out and end it.
All right. And with that,
as I'm making my way to the vehicle, I will ask him if we don't make it from here, what would you tell your family, or what would you want me to tell your family?
he just said, "Yeah, I've thought about that a lot." Tell them that I love them. And that I'm sorry. I wish I could have been there more. I never truly appreciated when I had until it was gone. But I love them very much.
I know the feeling. I've lost a lot. But we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you into this truck, and you can help me find the keys.
All right. And he kind of hobbles up into the passenger seat. Cooperates as you ask him to help find the keys. Begins searching the glove compartment. Visors, various parts.
Then, yeah, we're gonna say, I'm sorry. And then I'll pull one off.
And
before he can get a response. Like, that's what I want, is as soon as he says, like, as soon as he realizes I said sorry, I want the...
And with that, there's a flash from the muzzle on the interior of this vehicle. A spatter of blood on the window. As you leave Blake to his fate.
Can I set this truck on fire?
I don't know if you would have the means on you.
I have the means on me.
Yeah, Katara would definitely be able to.
If she was still coming down, yeah. I would,
Yeah.
as passing, I'd be like, please destroy that vehicle. And defeatedly walk up the steps again.
So she would have gotten down there after this happened?
Mm-hmm.
I hope so. I didn't want anybody to see me do it. That's why I kept walking down. I was like, all right.
Yeah, so Katara, you get there afterwards, passing Chauncey along the way. Tells you the vehicle to burn.
Damn. All right. Yeah, she'll go over to the vehicle and just stare at the guy for a moment and just... I wish there was a way we can help you. Or we could have. Well, this was the best way. And just...
That you set the cargo truck ablaze and let it burn.
Look, man, I really hope we don't find a G-virus antidote somewhere along the line.
Katara
wouldn't have had
will
the time.
feel like shit, but we wouldn't have had that time. That's true.
That's true.
Chauncey made the decision. Nobody else's soul should rest on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have one.
Exactly. That's why I
And
shouldn't rest on it.
when she burns it, she just on comms just goes, "It's done. I'm heading up to the armory. I'm gonna get that door open for y'all."
And that's going to be where we end tonight's session. So, that was quite the jam-packed episode.
Yeah, it was.
Whew.
That episode was a critical hit.
That
This
episode was a
like
critical
the
hit.
The ultimate definition of a roller coaster.
Yeah, man. That went to all sorts of places. In all sorts of different moods, but yeah. Sorry, that got quite heavy towards the end. But that was some extraordinary role playing, y'all. At every step of the way. But thank you all very much for watching. And as the party continues their gradual ascent of the Manifold Tower, we'll be back at this point next time. Until then, have a good night, and God bless, and peace squared.
Good night, sweet dreams, all the good things.
Good night.
Good night.
Sad buff.
Sad buff.
Sad buff.
Yeah, Sami.
Sad buff.
Literally in tears, sad buff.